I'm sick of lying here all alone and nearly sleepless at night. I'm honest, it's boring. 1,000,000 demons surrounding me, picking a fight. It's toxic. You were the best I ever had, but every second you were screwing me over, and now I'm done with it. I guess that there was no surprise. Deleting you out of my mind. Isn't it iconic?
Bonsoir tout le monde. Guten Abend, wie geht es dir heute? God kväll, hur mår du? Hello everyone, happy Friday! Welcome from myself and TC. You can say hi to... welcome from me and TC. How are you doing, guys?
Still seeing your thingy screenshot, doodad.
It's moving. It's moving. Oh, look.
Moving?
It's moved. It's gone. It's a nice sunny sky.
Ooh, when did you get that?
I don't know. Ages ago. Look at that. Beautiful out there, isn't it? Hey, everybody. How are we doing? Happy Friday. Not quite the wiggage or disco that you were expecting. But hey, it's myself and TC for our first ever two-tone Murphy affiliates fly along, where TC and I will be flying along in the lovely region of Patagonia, which I've never ever flown in before, in a thing that I've never flown before, in places and doing things, and we've planned some things. So, proper like Murph, right?
Yeah, so basically we're doing a thing of a thing with the thing of a thing, flying over some kind of things, and maybe we might land a thing on its things that goes underneath the plane of the thing.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. So let's just say hello to everyone. Just make sure we're on West Europe. We are not starting at Goss today. That's tomorrow. Yeah, if you haven't had enough of me by now, you've got another 6 hours of me tomorrow.
Whoa.
I know, right?
It's a whole lot of Alison. That's a whole lot of Alison.
Oh, it's too much of an Alison, I should think, probably.
Well,
so
it's just where you're a likable person. It's just where you're a likable person.
I'll take it whenever I get it. I'll pay you later.
Yeah. Cool. Sorted. That'll be
Sorted.
two scones, a packet of cheese and onion crisps, and a tub of Marmite.
Yeah, indeed. So hey to Bort Bando, who was first here today. Gung Ho Guy has actually managed to catch us right at the start of the stream. Skippy is here after having managed to get some sleep, which I'm really pleased that you've managed to get some sleep. I know what insomnia is like, and I'm glad that you are finally able to fly with us again and feel like you can. We've got Fly Darren here. Sadly, I posted too many things today, and it looks like I put people off, but there's two posts. It's the first one. We're flying in Patagonia, starting off at the wonderful place of Punta Arenas. The airport we're at is Sierra Charlie, India. We've got Fly Darren, we've got Skippy, got Viper Strike. Hey Viper, how you doing? You're on your Jack Jones because you're in the wrong continent. Fly Darren, my fault, I'm sure. We've got Pilot Peely who subscribed for 10 months in a row. Thank you, Pilot Peely. That's really lovely of you. Thank you. And then we've got Night Zep. Hey, everybody, he says. Skippy said he's got 17 hours. And then we've got a new person coming in. November 8033 Foxtrot. Hello, Alison Johnson and fellow aviators. So welcome in. And then we've got, who else? We've got Gung Ho Peely. Muse fan. Is anyone expecting to hear Chris Martin start singing? Well, I'm not singing. My name's not Chris Martin. See you later. Subscribe for 8 months. But we might be singing by the end. I've got beer.
Oh, I need a beer. I'm going to go get one. I'll be back in a second. Brilliant idea.
Beer flight. Viper Strike is excited for the flight today and getting ready for Sunday. Cool. Who else have we got? Who else? Grafton is here. Grafton, hey, how are you doing? Good to see you. And then the wonderful Muse fan gifted a tier 1 sub to Viper Strike, who's now given a whole 46 subs to the channel. Thank you so much, my friend. Wandering off track, Merc would never do it. Well, I've sort of made a route, and it's like, oh, I'm sure we'll go wandering, because I've never flown this area before. Gibbo Ireland is here. Hey, Gibbo. Good to see you, mate. Mechanical Madness is here. Gary JF. Will TC also be on video? No. So TC has done loads of videoing today, and he asked if we could basically just do the chattage. So, nicht so schlecht heute. Sehr gut, sehr gut. Things and stuff and things. So is the code yet? Probably. I'll show you what I'm in a moment. Mark, evening, lads and ladies. Hey, you doing, Mark? Good to see you. And then we've got, it was just one of those tunes that say Coldplay-esque. Coldplay-esque. So we're here at, as I say, Sierra Charlie, India. Now, I have a bit of a problem because I have to press a button and do some zooming around. So we're at the very almost to the very tip of the bottom of South America, in a region called Patagonia, which is sort of part Chile and part Argentinian. Most strange. They both look after this area between them in a sort of a council of countries. So there's runway 25. That's where we're going to be leaving from today. And I'm going to lower myself down. We see Rad Pilot Randy heading to the thing. And then we've got some people here. We've got some Spitfires and stuff. And we've got a see you later. Oh, it still shows it as a Mooney. I can actually see it as a Mooney, even though I've removed the Mooney from my system. Don't quite know how that has been done. But we have a thing. TC kindly worked with SWS Simulations to let us get a copy of the Vans RV14. And here she is in all her glory with her cockpit up. Obviously, this is a kit plane. A kit plane that sold about 175 different variants of models since it came out. And TC was mentioning earlier that it's built in conjunction with Vans. So like the Kojak, it's got some restrictions on what it can and can't do.
Yeah, that's how they get away with using the actual Vans logo on the stock liveries as well.
Yeah, and just underneath the stabilizer at the rear on the left-hand side is the maker's mark, if you like. And on there, it's got the gentleman who built the aircraft for SWS, and it's got his daughter's birthday as the date of the build of this aircraft, which is really cool. So it does have a flippy open cockpit. It's a side-by-side aircraft. She'll do about 150, 160 with a top speed of 178. The flaps are like barn doors. There are two variants. There's a tricycle variant and there is a tail dragger variant. However, this is very, 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 very much pre-release candidate. Things can and may go wrong, so please don't take anything from this as it might be when you finally get it. I'm probably going to crash. I hope I do the aircraft justice with flying along, and TC will probably rescue me as we're flying along. We're using the TC livery. He's had a lovely livery done for this, so we thought we'd fly along together doing this today. We'll hop into the aircraft in a little minute. It's very modern, made of composite materials, and has been in production since around 2012, I believe. Yeah, it was delayed. It was first came to market around 2012, and it's now built. There's 175 on the market since around up until November 2021. Thank you, Kazaki Flyer, for subscribing. So I'm gonna get rid of my camera, and we're gonna hop inside and have a look inside the actual aircraft.
So here's a good one as well.
Yeah.
It's got the wig-wag lights on it as well. And instead of having extra sets of lights to do it, what they do is the wing lights actually go high beam, low beam, high beam, low beam in alternating. So that gives you your wigwags.
Ah, so cool. So here we are then. We're in the cockpit. We've got the cabin open. It's a bubble cabin. It's even got slidable shades to keep you nice and sun shaded. Behind the scene, it's obviously got its air dispensable. You've got your first aid kit and everything. It's got a slightly rugged look there, and you can get a side-by-side passenger. It comes with the Garmin avionics, but it supports multiple avionics systems, including the PMS G530, G50, and others. Right, TC?
Yeah, it's the PMS 50, and as well as the TDS GTNXI, and that is a hell of a tongue twister. So it supports both of those. The one thing, obviously, with those two bits of software, they do argue with each other, and that's not exclusive to the RV14. So, yeah, it's a bit like if you have the PMS 50 installed, they can sometimes override each other.
Yep, indeed. So here we are. All the people are coming around. So let's get the canopy down, and we'll get this puppy started up. So the only thing I do know is that at the moment my bindings for the avionics won't start. So like everything, this is, I've got to remember to change my fuel tanks because there's one down there. It's all nicely mapped for me already. So let's mixture full rich. Let's get the prop full, and then we'll crack the throttle a little bit there. Let's get the battery on. Did my battery go on? There, so battery on. Let's get battery on there, and then we'll get the alternator on. And then we will get the fuel pump on. One thing I do quite like in this is when the fuel pump is on and you're going to fire her up, it has a nice sound when you start applying engine. The engine can be a little bit quiet on low RPM, so we have a good engine start there. Let's
and
make
one
sure
thing as well is if you look at the air vents on the left hand and right side, you can actually move them as well. Typical SWS touches, and you will notice a slight, I think, remember right, a slight noise change when you turn the air on. And you actually have a cow flap on this as well. I was calling it the cow chute. It's under the underside of the aircraft.
Yeah. So you can hear the sound here. If I go behind the aircraft, really quite nice. You get all the wind effects. Has quite a hell of a P factor when you come round. So we have all of our, we'll put a map on in there, and we will make sure we're then going to be, we want to do we'll do a VFR down here. We'll do some altitude reporting. We'll enter that. We'll make sure we are on our, it's just we're just going to follow the line. I'm not going to fly in that. We have some bearing pointers for GPS in here. We shall make sure we've got our wind vector on speed and direction as well. And then we shall click out of that. GPS, start doing that, more options, and then home. And there we go, right. So let's just make sure our instruments are free and everything. So controls in proper are free and clear and in proper state. Looking outside, just make sure we've got our lovely ailerons. We've got pitch, there we are, rudder, lovely jubbly. Let's just chest the flaps. Bit like barn doors when they're fully down, so that you can get a very nice slow approach. Stall speeds around about 48 knots with full flaps at VSO. Okay, let's get some lights on.
It's like for me, it's a modern Piper for me when it comes to this little thing. I mean, the Piper is very iconic and a very, very nice GA airplane. This is kind of like a modern version of it, which is, well, to me, it feels like a modern Piper Arrow. Great little plane, massive visibility on the thing. And the the sunrest above the sun visor above your head, you can actually set within reasonable tolerances, actually set that to roughly where you want it as well. So it doesn't go all the way, you don't have to have it all the way forward, all the way back. You can set it halfway across, which is quite a nice touch.
I can't drag it now, but I was dragging it earlier. Okay.
Yeah, so you click it and then you move your mouse forward, press and hold, and then you move your mouse forward or back.
There we go. We'll leave it open for now. All right then, let's wander around to runway 25 and get ourselves on the way. Yes, Free Spirit Angel, good evening to you, my dear. And yes, we have room for one more, so hop along. Okay, so let's release the parking brake, and is it going to release? Yes, it is. It's going to release. So let's do a nice little differential turn. What's she like on a trolley? On a tripod, mate? Oh.
She's not bad. She's not too bad.
There is a tailwind version, but the airplane's being worked on. I believe there are some issues they're trying to work out, so I can't give you any indication of release date for this aircraft. As in true SWS fashion, it will be ready when it's ready. The canopy you can jettison, and we will do it at the end of the flights tonight. But if I do it now, I have to load in and everything, so I'm not going to do it now. There's no way to reset it until we're back out of the sim and in again. This is the same people that, in the real world, RV7, RV10, yes, this aircraft's based on the 4-seater RV10, but it's a 2-seater side by side.
The RV14 is slightly wider in the fuselage as well to accommodate the more ruggedly built American.
Yes.
It's actually one of the things they said is that they've made it slightly wider to take into account the more average proportion of the average American these days as well. So it's less 152 touching shoulders.
Just give me a moment. Why is my sim? I'm just going to check my Sim Toolkit Pro. Otherwise, people are going to moan at me. It's not doing anything. Why are you not doing? Oh, it's because you're not connected, isn't it? No, is that doing anything? Did that do anything? Did that do anything? No. All right, give me a moment, guys. Who's that?
And this is Papa Hotel Tango Whiskey Charlie, set at the end of the M25 tailback. Don't worry, this is perfectly fine and normal. What we're going to do is we're going to serve some in-flight peanuts, maybe the odd beer. If you are flying, though, we would advise you to save the beer for when you've landed and done.
She's not connecting for some unknown reason. I had it open beforehand, but it's not doing anything. Free Spirit Angel, you're looking for Sierra Charlie Chari, India. We are in South America at Punta Arenas. You know, what are we flying tonight? All right, so... Oh, it's connected. It's connected. Is it doing anything, though? That is the question. No. It should show something. But it's not. So what are we flying tonight, Fly Midgie? I'm TwoCats and I are flying the SWS Vans RV14 experimental kit plane. Let's knock in a stage of flaps there then. And get to the runway and we'll fly out. Now, altitude will be depending on what you're going to miss, basically. So if you think you're going to hit stuff, miss it. If you think you're going to avoid stuff, try closer.
I'm seeing a few of these new 414s knocking about now. Well, bonanzas for me.
Well, I bought it last night about 2:45 in the morning.
How much did it work out to with conversion?
I don't know, but it was $39. So I'll tell you when I look at my plane. Healy's in the 414. What's the speed? Cruise speed? I haven't flown it yet, but I reckon about 150, 140, 150, 160. Top speed's about 170. Right, so let's put us on a hold there. And here we are. We've got loads of people with us today. Loads and loads. Noxious, thank you so much for the resubscription. Sorry I missed that. For 3 months. Thank you. Hope you're keeping well. I am, and I hope you are too, mate. Right then, with the wagons and a roll, I think we can... Have I got some flaps there? Yeah, I've got some flaps. Right. There goes Mokpot in the DH6.
The first stage of flaps is very, very small.
I was going to say, it looks very small indeed. Yeah, it's very small. Hey, that'll do. Right, let's... In a bit, Viper. I just want to get going, so let's. Apparently, she's got a bit of a twitch when she goes off for the takeoff. Watch the left wing. There it is. There, look. As TC said, watch out for the left wing. Watching out for it. Oh, plane. So Kilo 559. This is the SWS Van RV14. So let's get up into the air, and then flaps can come up. Not that it made much difference. Let's we'll do a we'll do a circuit of the airport to let people get up. Thank you, Viper Strike. Get a bit of trim on that. No official release date just yet, guys.
Oh yeah, what weather conditions you got set?
Live weather, mate. So just in case people are asking, it's live weather. March 25th, 2022, approximately 13:45 UTC. I had meant to set it about 10 o'clock, but I can set it about 10. Let's make it 10 o'clock. Nothing to see here. Go 10:05. How's that? Real weather. See how people are doing behind us. Oh, we've got loads. Look at that lot. It's amazeballs. Right,
My live weather looks distinctly different to your live weather.
Yeah. I mean, we can go few clouds if you like. But,
no, that's all good. It's just for me, I've literally got just very dark, looming clouds for my live weather.
Well, if we get too much looming dark clouds, because we are going to sort of go over some hills that could be, you know, speed bumps in the clouds that we don't really want, right? So there's Skippy, there's Mark, there's Tarnish, there's Gary JF, there's Pilot Peely, there's See You Later, there's Noxious, Rob MCR, there's TwoCats, there's Fly Darren, there's See You Later. Ultra Kid Bro is there as well. In an RV7A, nice. We've got Skippy and Kazaki and Rad Pilot Randy, and there's Viper Strike in the DH6. Okie dokie.
Yeah, that 178 is its top wax speed.
Yeah, we'll go about 140, I should think. Once I've got a straight, I'll probably do 140, 150. I mean, Mark will catch us up in that spit down there in no time at all. Well, it looks like other than Mark, everyone is up. So let's get on our way, headed northwest as we head out from Punta Arenas. I'm going to completely butcher some of these names as we go. I don't know why Flight Sim Toolkit Pro won't do anything, but it's not playing ball.
Although you do realise, Ali, this aircraft is acrobatic rated, so you're going to have to do the obligatory barrel roll and loop at some point.
I don't know how to do these things. I've only ever flown GA aircraft. All right, I'll try. I can do an aileron roll probably. I haven't flown this thing, so God knows what the hell I'm going to do with it. I need to get some altitude for that, though, mate. Pull the RPM down.
Feet. Yeah.
And then we'll trundle on course and do some Dackers at Fly Darren in the distance. Just going to do as much hand flying as I can. As is my wont. We'll use my roughly the magenta line. Roughly use the magenta line, but not going to stick the autopilot on. So hoping to see lots of lakes and hills and stuff. We might even see some flamingos on our way. How's everyone's Friday been? Mine was alright. Not special. Hey, Goblin Zoos. I don't recall seeing an update. Diederik, hey, how you doing? Oh, am I on Flu Clouds? I thought I was on live weather. Oh, alright, I'm on Flu Clouds. I can put it on live weather.
Aha, that explains it.
Right, let's put it on live weather and see what it looks like. I might go back to Few Clouds then. Let's have a look. Whoa, bit of B and a D there. Oh, I don't like that very much, Mr. TC. Yes, that's.
No, it's a bit unpheasant.
Let's
I
go.
mean, it's epic looking, but it's not sightseeing worthy.
With no, let's go back a few clouds then. All right. I thought I was on. That's a bit too dodgy. For our sightseeing time, right? So, I don't want to go Arctic chill either. For God's sake! Oh my God! I'm gonna freeze up any moment now, aren't I? A few clouds. Let's make a few clouds. There we go. And a bit of a bump and a bounce. Yeah, that'll be better. Right. B and a D. And there's TwoCats. TwoCats appears to be doing some loopages. Oh, go on then. Oh no! You nearly crashed into me. So let's go on then. I'll try a roll. Bit of speed then.
Okay. I may have had a little bit too much fun with that.
Oh, that'd be good in VR, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, this is really nice in VR. There's actually an RV14 little rally circuit for this thing as well that I put together over my hometown. Yeah, that's one I used on Tuesday last week. It's the one I put a little track race I put together. It's over my hometown of Wharton Bassett.
Oh, you're from Wharton Bassett, are you?
Hey, we're all Wharton Bassett.
Cool. Well, there you go. Something you don't see very much from Alison. Might throw some in later when we're up near her message. Shall I try a barrel roll in the goosey? I don't know. How high are we going? The route says around 4,000 feet approximately, Kazaki, but we'll just play it by eye, I think. I don't believe we've got some love. We don't have some valley running as much, but we can probably make some if we see some.
We could do some grass cutting. We could touch your landing gear to the water.
Yeah, well, we've got some of those, and we've got some runways on. We've got some airports on the route. So the first one's about 90 nautical. That's probably want to do a quick, full stoppie there, and then we probably want to go on to the next one near the flamingos and do a stoppie, and then up into the towards Terra Roma in the mountains.
What was that? What was that? Oh, sorry, could you say that again? I didn't quite catch it.
Terra Roma.
Don't worry, you can get your revenge on me when I got to try and pronunciate something awkward, Alison.
Well, we're heading to 28 de Novembre, which is Sierra Alpha Whiskey Tango. It's got an elevation of 895 feet, so we don't need to be too high at this leg. 4,500, 5,000 feet should be good enough. Heading sort of 315 degrees. I'm sorry, I tried to get the Stimtical Brit Row working, but it just doesn't want to show, even though it's showing my heading and everything.
Oh, as well, it's worth knowing as well, Alison. With this, unless you've got auto mix on, you generally want to pay attention to your mixture as well.
I don't have auto mix on, and I probably want to keep track of my fuel as well.
Indeed, because there is no auto swap between left and right tank.
So I might as well switch it. So here's the switch down there. It should switch when I press this. Look at that.
Absolutely marvellous.
Marvellous, marvellous, marvellous. I quite like the canopy has little fans in the top of it that cool down the AV equipment.
That's also part of the anti-icing on it as well. So when that ice is up and you turn your anti-icing on, you actually, like when you're in the car, you see like the cones that are made on the windscreen. It does that when it's de-icing on this. It actually models that.
Yes.
Which looks very cool, actually.
It's a nice little aircraft, isn't it?
It's a fun little plane. What's the trim feel like to you? I mean, you are the master of trimming aircraft.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, she's okay. Seems to be behaving. Yeah, seems to trim very nicely indeed. See, I'm heading nose down and things like that, but yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Look at the view out of it. It's very good. Must try a VR in this at the weekend.
Yeah, you'll enjoy that actually.
Get back on track actually, so. I've just had. How about a TwoCats voice for the GPS in my car? That would be excellent. TwoCats, you've got another job.
Another one? Oh, awesome! Voiceover work. Yeah, I can do that.
Voiceover work for GPS now, mate.
Oh, I could do 2 versions. I could do the polite version and the one that makes you giggle, which is the rude version.
Oh, you can have a sweary version as well.
Oh, 3. Yeah, a rude one, a polite one, and a sweary one.
Everyone, yeah, that would be cool. There's no sort of joining a voice chat just tonight. It's just so that TC and I can natter as we go. We might open it up later on as we get tired, and you guys can help chat through. But in 50 yards, turn left. In 50 yards, I told you to turn left.
Turn left at that big round thing in the road. It's called a roundabout.
Ricky Ricardo, hey, how you doing? Biggles, hi guys, where are you? We are, we just left Sierra Charlie India on the West Europe server, headed to Sierra Alpha Whiskey Tango in Patagonia. We just left Punta de Arenas. Oh, there's Peely down there, look. 4,000 feet. Let's go and say hi.
Don't forget to engage the daka 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 noise as you come down.
Daka daka daka. That was polite daka daka. Make sure I don't overspeed as I come down to say hello. Hello. She's nice. Very nice. He's sped up because he's in the 414. How's that 414, Peely? Muse fans flying it as well. Was flying it earlier on. TwoCats on sat nav. 300 meters, turn left. Few seconds. No, wait. Hand on. We need to. No, we shouldn't turn right there.
That sounds about right.
Good so far.
We will arrive at the destination, what was it, in about 20 minutes? Or was it an hour? I can't remember. Oh, yeah. We'll get there when we get there.
Turn right after the next cloud.
Which one?
All of them. Happy Friday all, says Ricky Ricardo. It's nice. Nice little plane. Splasher 6, good evening, and TC. Ooh, the RV14. Be still my beating heart. It is. It's the, Oh, there's a mark, look. We are in obviously the SWS Vans RV14 in the lovely TwoCats livery. TwoCats was very, very kind in speaking to SWS to get us a copy for me to fly along with today, which is great. Oh, Mark, thank you so much. And Flying Midgie gave out a community sub as well too. Mart, thank you, Flying Midgie. That's really kind of you. Thank you.
The love is real tonight, isn't it? The love is real.
It is.
I almost feel like I should have some candles on in the background now and some soft music. Maybe lower the lighting a little bit.
I know, we could always put some disco music on and make people feel at home, but...
Yeah, we could do. We could do. Well, I'm actually enjoying being able to listen to some non-copyright music for once whilst flying.
Yeah, this is definitely non-copyright. Yeah, I'm not that. I'm not that brave.
Well, Epidemic Sounds does a fantastic job with what they do, to be fair, don't they?
They do. Yeah. The RV14 looks so nice. I'd wish they have some steam gauges. Yeah, well, you know, Wayland, that my heart is with steam gauges. Sort of know my way around these glass screens a little bit, not as much as I should, but I never flew with them. Mine were all steam gauge. You know, only when I stopped, or literally was finishing, did the 152 had a little GNS 430 in it. Other than that, it was steam gauge all the way. Yeah, that's really weird because cloud edge, so nice.
And if you look out your left-hand side,
There's another one. It's a double TC. Trying to keep us straight and level for you, mate. Isn't it nice? So just as we come into land on the last airport, we'll eject the canopies because it's all very, very windy.
it does get a bit blustery when you decide to eject your canopy. First thing I did when I got to play around with this plane early was, oh, what's that big red lever do? Pink. Oh, that's what it does.
Oh, that's what it does.
Don't do it in VR. Just saying, don't do it in VR at full chap. If you respect your eardrums, yeah, don't do it in VR at full chap.
So, Bot Panda, what beer is this I'm drinking tonight? 'Cause it's quite nice. It's another one of our pinters. We tapped it tonight.
Well, you make your own, do you?
Well, so sort of, I guess. Yes, you do, but it's not like starting on. It's not like not like if people getting they get all the hops and all the bits and pieces and they make their own wort and everything. Basically, you've got a thing that you pour water into after giving it a good clean and everything. And then you pour in a fresh pack, which is all of the wort and everything, all ready to go. And then you add in your yeasty. You put the lid on. It's got a brew dock on it, so that you give it a good old shake, and then you stand it up on its end, and then you go and leave it to brew for however many days it needs. And after that, you take the brewing dock off, which has got all of the rubbish in, takes it all away from the beer, and then you tap it up, whack it in the fridge till it's ready.
Sounds nommy. I might have to try that with cider.
Oh, it makes a good cider, mate.
Yeah, I do miss my English cider over here, if I'm honest. I do miss a good proper cider.
Yeah, so the last one we had, I can't remember what it was, but it tasted very like a woodpecker, but cloudy.
Ooh.
So this is a Fresh Republic Continental Lager. Is it a Czech style one? Because it has a tastes a bit like is it a Pramen or whatever, Saparoman, whatever it is, I don't know. One of those. I don't know. 116, 117. I'm sort of pootling, I think. Unfortunately, my Sim Toolkit Pro is not working. Oh, it's a Kosh style. Oh, okay. So it's very nice. This is going to take very long at this speed, so I'm gonna firewall.
Give it some beans. Give it some beans. I mean, it can comfortably cruise at 150.
Yeah, I'm going to build it up because otherwise we're never going to get to where we need to go, and we might need to call it early.
Yeah, 150 cruise. 150 knots is still under the yellow marker, so that's you can cruise comfortably in any condition. Yellow is 1 5.5 onwards.
Yeah. I think it's coming up. Consider it's brewed and was that brewed and conditioned in 8 days. It could have gone up to 20 days. Yeah.
Oh, that's not too bad.
So if you want a more rich flavour, more slightly, I mean, it's pretty clear considering. So the longer you leave it, the better it conditions. Yeah.
Well, dare say
Not
it's
bad.
cheaper though, isn't it, as well?
That's what. So that depending on which ones you get, between 12 and 15 pound a pack, does 10 pints.
That's not too shabby then.
No. If I want to select something in the FMS, how do I do it on the Xbox? What aircraft are you in? Fly Midgie. I may not know the answer. Oh, I just saw the country marked on the pack. It is Czech. Beer points for the bunny. That's my nickname in the house, by the way, Bunyip. Which, if you don't know your Australian mythology, that's a nightmare creature from people's dreams. So that's my nickname in the house, a Bunyip. Nightmare creature from people's dreams. Let's have a look outside. There appears to be a Spitfire on my tail. So many people here tonight. God, look how many people are here. Hey guys, welcome along. I may have slightly over-egged this flight plan a little bit.
Slightly?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, you know what will happen then, Alison? We'll just have to do an emergency cockpit release and go, oh no, the plane.
No,
oh no,
the plane. We died.
Oh look, dead on 3 hours.
Yeah, and we're going to have to emergency land it.
That's the one. That's the one.
Oh, do you know? I don't know. I would imagine making rum's quite different. Rum's a spirit, right? So doesn't that need distilling? Rum is a spirit, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, do you know what I like actually? Good bit of slow gin. Num, 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 num.
I don't like gin.
Nor do I, but slow gin is lovely.
Oh, is it different?
Yeah, it doesn't taste like perfume. That's what gin tastes like to me. It tastes like, I don't know, a cheap ass aftershave or perfume or something.
Mart says, distilling is actually not that hard.
Well, we know what Mark gets up into his bedroom when he's alone then.
Vodka?
Distilling.
Moonshine? Starapramen, maybe. That's it, Ricky. That's the word I couldn't say. And there's some hills in the air, in the distance with snow on them, which is nice. We've got to get to see the flamingos, though. There are flamingos somewhere in this area, up near the glaciers and the lakes. I used to make krupnik when I lived in Poland. Honey vodka. Whoa.
Ooh, oh, now I want some mead.
Oh, you and Bork. Sounds
Oh,
like
I love a mead. Love a bit of mead, especially if you go camping. Put the bottle near the fire, get it nice and warm. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Many a camp song and drunken story has come out of that.
Bobo Panda, you have a fellow meader. Yeah, Kazaki. Yep. Same. Gin always tastes a bit like, bleach to me.
Yeah, the only problem with mead is it doesn't last long enough.
No.
But it's literally, I'll just have a sip. I'll just have another sip. I'll just have another sip. Where's my mead gone? And why is the room spinning?
Oh, I'm doing 153 now. I've paced it up a little bit. We still might not get to our destination. But hey ho.
It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. How cheesy did that sound? Jeez, I'll see myself out.
So if SWS software are watching, nice job. Nice job. Sorry that I'm flying it terribly. Yeah, what a nice little aircraft. I also used to make blackcurrant vodka. Never lasted more than one night after opening. Oh my god, dear, flying midgie. Oh, does sound good though. I do like blackcurrant. 70. Oh, you got the. Have you got the? Oh my crikey! Have you not played? Or have you not loaded The Sims since Tuesday? Free Spirit. Because yeah, there's been a world update. It's another 7 gig after that, isn't there? You don't have to do it for now, but there's another 7 gig afterwards. You know, the best feeling of those nights when you feel giggly and bubbly from your drinks, but aren't over the edge. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, the silly giggly. Drank half a gallon of mead at event a few years ago. Could barely stand. I went to the London Beer Drinker Festival. Oh God, when would that have been? Pre-95, so between 93, 94. Went with a girl from work, and we found several nice beers. And there was one called Single Malt. It was golden like a malt. Really as a super light beer, and Angela and I were like, knocking that back like crazy, and then we noticed that it was 9%. We were last cautioned outside of King's Cross Station, trying to direct the traffic with our handbags. We stood in the middle of the road, and the police came along and removed us. Oops.
See, have you ever noticed, Ali? No, not ever what did a good story start with. I was sat there eating a salad.
No.
It was always started with, one day I went to and I consumed name beverage here.
Yeah, but...
And I got totally wheelie binned.
Yeah, but the thing is this. I got back to Paddington. Finally made it onto the train going anywhere near where I needed to get off, and the next thing I know I was in Bridgend.
That could have been worse.
It could have been. That was the last train back. So then they put me on a mail train, and I was meant to get off at Didcot where I lived, and the next thing I know it's in Paddington, so I just went to work. Slept at my desk until everyone came in. I don't know how I got to the office. I don't know who the hell let me in. But I was at my desk asleep when everyone else came in. Thank God I had a door to my office then.
So basically what you're saying is you were a very well behaved young lady then?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Butter would not melt in thy mouth.
No. No. Angela phoned in sick. Cheeky cow.
Lightweight.
Lightweight, yeah. I had to put up with all the lols of everyone going, have you been home? No. I tried to go home. And I've come back again. That's what I call a good night. I won't tell you about the ditch story.
Hey, it's only a good night if you wake up with at least one of the 3 items. A traffic cone, a road sign, or a pair of police handcuffs. Not on you. I must stress, not on you.
I ended up at the end of the Northern Line. Oh, quite. That's quite grim. It goes a long way north, doesn't it?
I once woke up on top of the old red telephone boxes? I once woke up on top of one of those and I had no idea how I got on top of it.
Kazaki says I've done all 3. The last time my family was allowed in the Lebanese club in my hometown, it was someone's 60th birthday. It ended with 5 police vans and my uncle running away with oh God.
I now have a mental image of the uncle running away with a police officer attached to each arm and still not slowing him down.
There's something very Alan Partridge about waking up with the traffic cone.
It's even better if it's got one of those flashing lights on the top as well.
Or an orange one. I do think I've taken I do believe I've taken a parking cone home.
Oh, do you remember when they had the cone hotline? For when you could phone up and report cones in bad places. Or misplaced cones. Yeah, there was a cone hotline. You could phone it to report traffic cones that were not where they should be.
At least you didn't take a military bus. Oh, so that reminds... yeah. So, yeah, someone I work with, she's lovely, and she married someone in the army. And they went out for the Christmas party at their obviously officers' mess. And I can't remember what base it was, but they had some historic World War II machines at the base, including a World War II tank. And at one point, apparently, she was shouted at, "Madam, will you kindly step off the World War II tank?" Yes, we are, Fly Darren, yeah. And apparently she woke up on the sofa of her room, cuddling a military bust of a commander from World War II, while her husband was cuddled up in bed, asleep with a duvet, and she didn't have a duvet. She was still in her dress and this bust. And then they had to sneak through the mess to put it back. And just as they put it back, they heard a "I thought it would be you." And it was one of the MPs, the military police, going, why would it? I knew it would be you two. We're flying over Hotel Rubens. Ooh, I like it. Yes, Hotel Rubens over there. Just here. Can I just say I wasn't involved in stepping on the tank, nor was I anywhere near this party. Is it nearly 9 o'clock? Then I can tell the small wooden creature story.
Oh, you're waiting for the watershed.
Yeah. Bork knows what's coming.
Once upon a time, there was a
Same
happy
friend.
little pilot called Alison, who decided one day it was a good idea to insert story.
It was
here.
Mark, yes. Yeah. So, said friend who got shouted at for stepping on the World War II tank and then caught trying to return a bust, had a very, very prudish friend who couldn't talk about anything intimate in any shape, way, manner or form. And she phoned my friend once say that she was having some lady problems and had a growth, and she used the term "in my floofy," to which point my friend was going, "In your what?" Anyway, her floofy. And so my friend eventually sort of suggested that she might have a polyp, that she needed to go and see the doctor. And she was like, "Oh, I can't go and see the doctor, Anyway, made an appointment to go see the doctor. Went in to see the doctor, and it turned out to be a locum who was tall, dark and handsome, at which point she got incredibly flustered. Obviously had to have an exam, but before she had the exam, the doctor asked her what the problem was, and she sort of leaned in close to him and said, "I have a possum in my floofy." To which the doctor was looking at her like this, and he said, "I beg your pardon?" And she went, "I've got a possum in my floofy." And he's just sat there like staring at her. And she went, "By the way you're looking at me, what's a possum?" And he went, "Well, madam, it's a small woodland creature." She went, "Oh my god, no, I haven't got one of those," and legged it from the doctors. It's a small woodland creature. No, I don't have one of them. It took her 3 weeks to go back. And she did have a polyp. Oh dear.
Words escape me.
Hey, that was quite, I thought that was quite clean for pre 9 o'clock.
That was very clean. I'm not telling you any of the jokes I know.
What's up, Ricky? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? I can't. Oh, there's just so many peeps in the air. Dangerous Brian is here. Marty is here.
There's a name.
There's a name, look.
Hey, Dangerous Brian. It's a puppet.
Well, actually, that was what she said. So I mean, I sort of recounted it in my head thinking, actually, whatever she said wasn't rude. So kids, please don't go and ask your mum what a floofy is. Right, let me just check my fuelage. Oh, I better change my tankages. Change tanks, guys. So we've got we've got upside down peeps. Oh my god. We've got Come On Stoke, Pilot Peely, Diedrich Echo Charlie. We've got Dangerous Brian, Mongo. We've got Rob MCR. We've got Muse Fan. See you later. We've got Viper Strike, Grafton. There's more over there. We've got Really TwoCats. We've got Robin MCR, Noxia, Skippy, Rad Pilot, Randy Druid, Zeus, Kazaki Fly, Darren Count, Zep. So many people. How lovely, lovely, lovely of you to fly along. Jefferson, hey, it's the man, the myth, the legend. How are you doing? I hope you're both well. I'm good. TwoCats? Are you good?
Yes. I'm here. Wait, what do I do now?
Jefferson is asking if you're well.
I am well. Hold up. Yes, I am well. I'm also me. Sarcasm levels are high this evening. They are very high.
Oh, there's a Jefferson 2001 animated emoji. I did not know this. I must nick that. The man, the myth, the legend. Look at that.
That is very cool.
That's a very cool animated emoji. Very nice.
I need to get me one of those fancy things.
I've got a load of animated emoji thingies. I'm waiting for Annalisa to help me find one of a flying book hitting someone's head.
Is there a story behind that?
Yeah. Somebody messed up a brief. We lost a load of money for a client. And when I asked them why, they gave me a very poor excuse. And then they started running away. And I picked up the Income and Corporation Taxes Act 1990 as amended. Butterworth's Yellow version 1. Aimed it, launched it, whacked him at the end of the corridor. It was amazing. Score. But it was in those days when, you know, you could get away with that sort of thing. Before the days it was called bullying and abuse. When partners could scream at each other in in the open office and nothing happened, you know. Good morning. Beep would be the return. When you could do those sort of things. You could do those sort of things. You know, God, teachers. I taught, he was a nutter. He used to walk around the class while people were doing their sort of exercises, and if you were a bit noisy, he would whack a sword on your desk. You know, not like a plastic one or a wooden one, but a real metal one, and he'd slam it down, nearly break the bloody desk. Or he'd like shoot a crossbow at a picture of the headmaster that was in a cupboard, whilst people were sat in the room. And when he was breaking up a fight outside, shouted at them and then threw a fire extinguisher at them from the second floor window.
Oh dear, that sounds like an incident I had at a nightclub where I got the code wrong.
Yeah, but we never saw him again. But they all had slippers, and they would all lead you round by your ears if you didn't do your homework, and where teachers could literally whack you with a slipper because you were rude in your class, or did something wrong, or noisy, or Right, so we're going to be landing at the airport in a little while. It's Sierra Alpha Whiskey Tango, Jess. We're not far away from it, actually. There's Dangerous Brian. He's in the BTS2. Ah, the good old days. I had a teacher who could aim chalk at people whilst facing it. Oh, God, and when they used to throw the chalk duster.
The best one was when they used to throw the chalkboard marker at you. When it hit someone, it was just like that poof of chalk dust everywhere.
Chalk, but it was a solid. They were not like these plastic old rubbish now.
Yeah, it was a lump of wood basically, wasn't it? With a bit of bit of foam or something, and it went in and hit him. It made a god awful thump, and you just saw this cloud. It's like
2-4 night set runway 2-4. If it's few clouds, wind is coming from 257, so we'll do 2-4. Headmaster putting someone up against the wall in assembly by their neck. Yeah. Oh, there was none of this namby-pambiness, was there?
I went to military school, so that says you a lot.
Oh, yeah, that will definitely. Right, we'll do a quick stop here because I need to run to the ladies.
You need to extend your streamer range.
Yes. I mean, been sent outside to clean up and whacking with a stick and coming look like a corpse. Yeah. So runway elevation is 895 feet. Runway length is 5,749 feet. My dad was an RSM, was the softest person I know. Wow. Ruler on the hand, or cane. Yeah. Don't get that anymore. No. I have no idea what this runway is like, by the way, guys, so it could be totally pants.
Well, luckily we've got very spring steel on our landing gear for this, so it should be fine.
Nice.
You should see the drop test they do on these things to test the fuselages. God, it's nuts.
That's right, yes. This airport, Sierra Alpha Whiskey Tango. Yep. I got floats, no worries. Well, there's some lovely lakes that you'll be able to land on in the Goose on this flight, Darren. I was like, oh, the Goosey. Oh, the noise, the Wasp Junior radial noise is absolutely splendid. So it was a toss-up, wasn't it? We didn't know we were going to get to fly. No pressure on the landing, Ali. No, none at all. Oh, God, it can't be any worse than the other one.
Yeah, because we weren't sure whether or not we were going to get the RV sorted in time, were we? So it was either this or the Goose we were going to take. Yeah,
and then we'd have done lots of the lake landings, I think. We might have gone the other side of Patagonia in the fjords. All tarmac, roger that. All tarmac, yeah, it's all tarmac, yeah. I blew it up earlier, it had black smoke coming out of both. Oh, that's not a good look.
That just means it's in acrobatic mode.
It's on a little bit of a hill, isn't it? So, stall speed in this baby is 48 knots. How many go-arounds did you have yesterday?
Me?
Yeah.
Too many to admit.
Oh, because I was just wondering how many I had to do. How many chances I've got on this.
Yesterday it took me 3 attempts to get my oh, it was a shameful landing, Alison. It was absolutely shameful.
I watched. We came just as you were landing.
Oh yes, yeah. That was the that was me actually putting it down. There was like 2 failed before that.
Oh, but that goose is lovely. But so here we go. I've just to let you know, I've got rid of all my Coronado aircraft. I have deleted them from the sim.
Yeah, it's a shame.
They no longer exist.
I mean, I want to get that Skymaster, but I'm so worried about getting that sound bug. So worried about it.
It's dreadful. Even yesterday when I was in the Club Fox or whatever it was we were flying in, there was a stagger wing on the airfield, and even my Cub sounded like a horrible tractor.
Oh. It's a shame that, because they do make some really spanky looking planes.
My Mooney doesn't sound like a Mooney.
Papa Tango Whiskey Charlie on final.
November Romeo 16020. Short final for runway 24 full stop landing.
Not that I'm trying to practice ready for VATSIM and stuff. This is the plane I'm going to be using for my VATSIM stuff.
Is it really? Cool.
Yeah, well, it's got the visibility, it's got the decent avionics, so yeah. Make life easier on yourself, right?
Yeah, why not? Isn't the oh, I've got to try this in VR on Sunday.
Oh, you'll absolutely love it. The performance in VR is surprisingly good, even in this pre-release version.
Yeah. So Murph might be flying Sunday. I wonder where he'll be going. If it's IB or anything, this might be quite a nice VR flight to go along with him in. Not very well aligned to this runway.
Papa Hotel Tango Whiskey Charlie, exiting runway onto grass.
Little bit of power. Keep just above stall speed, just a little bit above the altitude here. Come on. Oh dear. It's the noise I want to hear when I'm coming down, but not there. Uh-oh, come on. Nothing to see here, nothing to see. Just squeeze under that one. There we go, sort of around there. MSF is official. Hello, how you doing? Avoid that one. No one there, no one there. Should have. Hey, how you doing? Just landing this RV14 for the very, very, very first time. Never tried it before, so November Romeo 16020, exiting runway onto the grass. Hey Kraut, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, it's all right. We're here in Patagonia for a time, taking over from Mr. Murphy today, who's got family things to attend to. So we're just parking down here. The plane's really
Papa
nice.
Hotel Tango Whiskey Charlie, change position to park up next to you.
Roger that. So it's a lovely little aircraft.
It's got enough character that it's just not. It's stable enough that it's relaxing to fly, but it's not overly stable that you feel like you're flying something on rails.
Yeah, it's really good. Okay, right. Well, we're just going to park here for a moment. So Got our taxi lights on. Parking brake is set. Just done a little bit of a refuel. I'm just going to quickly dive to the ladies, and then we'll head off. And we'll head off into the hills for a little bit. We'll cross from Argentina into Chile, into the Chilean part of Patagonia, past Cerro Terrenente, up into the mountains a little bit, so up to about 6,000, 8,000 feet, and then we'll be in the national park, Torre de Pane, and we'll go fly over some glaciers and stuff. See if we can go and see Laco Grai.
We could try and land on them.
We could try. On the glaciers, yes, we could probably try it.
Yeah. I mean, it's only a bit of ice. I mean, what's the worst that's going to happen?
Because, we could probably land on the Mirador Glacier, which is where we'll be going near. So we're here at Sierra Alpha Whiskey Tango. We'll be here for a few more moments. Well, good night, Pilot Peely. You take care. I'm just going to run to the ladies, and then we'll be on our way. We'll leave runway 24, and then we'll head up into the hills and go and see the wonderful glaciers. See if we can find some flamingos. So while I'm here, I'll just get a bit of fresh air in the cockpit while we're sat on the ground. This is what I meant. Here, you've got these fans whirring away on the top of the canopy that sit over the top of the actual avionic area and just bring some air in, which is really cool. Be right back.
Oakley, Oakley.
Oh, I'm back. I'm sorry, I'm back. I was yakking away to myself and having turned my microphone off. Hey, Capoustic, how are you doing? Oh, I was just chatting away, looking like a wombat. I was just thanking Microsoft Official for the host. We're hosted with 298 viewers at one point.
Wow!
Oh, I know, fabulous. Thank you so much. We had 314 at one point. I was like, where did they all come from? But thank you, guys. And then we've got Spirit Girl 7 there. We've got Ultra Kid Bro. See you later. Jess is here. She's finally got her update done. So I'm doing a bit of a Ryanair taxi, so I'll slow that down. There she is. She's in the C208. Very fine aircraft to choose. There's no windage. I'll probably do a non. We're only 800 feet, so I'll do a non-flap takeoff for this. We'll just boot it and go.
Basically, you're going to go for a full tactical then.
Yeah. But watching out for that P factor, because it does. You're right. It does have a hell of a left kick. Just as
Oh
you
yeah, it
take
kicks
off.
like a mule. Oh yeah.
Oh. And I'm just going to I'm going to be a naughty and just swing it in here. And everyone come down. There's a lovely aircraft in front of me in the Kenmore colours. Here comes Muse in the F-14. How's you finding it, Muse?
Oh, is that the 414? Is it?
Yeah, looks lovely.
Yeah, it's on my list. It's on my list to pick up on the next budget enhancement.
Some info about Torres del Paine National Park Alley in TC. It's one of the largest and most visited parks in Chile, with 252,000 visiting annually. Features 3 distinct granite peaks and many rivers, glaciers and more. Oh, lovely. Right, no, none of that. Full up. Landing lights can come on. Text lights can go off. Strobes are on. Nav lights are on. And we're ready to go. So closing one's eyes very shortly. We will give it a punt. So off we go, guys. If you want to throw wide your throttles. Right, airspeed is alive. She's very skippy as she goes. Let's fly a little bit on, and then we'll be very naughty, and we'll do a left turn out, or a right turn out, and head up on course. So we have hills to climb. Not too badly high at the moment. Nothing like last night where all of a sudden we were in a valley and then we had to be much higher than we were expected to be.
Was the terrain alarm going off a little bit?
Yeah. I was very rarely above 500 feet. 500? 500? Is what it kept saying to me.
Followed by your reply, I am trying to pull up. Yes, I am trying to pull up.
Yeah, yeah, I was really trying to pull up. Yes, we skimmed it by the seat of our pants a few times, me and Dougal. Very pretty route. Yeah, exactly, Darren. Cloth, you had cloth as well, didn't you?
This is a lovely plane for sightseeing, though.
Isn't it? Look at that. It's just such a lovely aircraft. Its visibility is amazing. Crikey Maliki, look how many people we got behind us today. Absolutely incredible. Captain Meowing, welcome. Captain Meowington, welcome.
Oh, I approve of that name. 100 cool points.
That's it. Yeah, 100 cool points. Odgers RC is here as well now. Jess is with us. Kraut is here with us now. So many people. Hi, guys. Black Diamond says, hello, Lady A. Hello, Black Diamond, sir. How are you doing? That is an amazingly brilliant name, Captain Meowington's. As a cat lady. Totally approve. TwoCats being TwoCats. You have TwoCats seal of approval right there.
Yes, 100 extra cool points for the name.
I tried to take off with the door still open. No bueno. Oh dear. Right, so we're going to sort of fly around the hills a little bit. We might sort of zoom in and out of some of the valleys and stuff if we see some, but Gregor, hello! Kraut's got 4 cats. I once had 4 cats. I now have 1 cat, and she's 23. Hey, you took off, grabbed a beer, taking off now. Hey, you took off, I got a beer. All right, Bob Panda, could I have another beer, please?
I'm still on my first one. Oh, that view off the right. Oh, that's so nice.
In it?
Well, at least it just came up parallel to you. Oh, that was so cool.
Yeah, I saw you. I saw you. I was looking at handcrafted airports, including update. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah. I mean, as you know, when this sim pulls it out, doesn't it? Thank you, my dear.
You're welcome. I just wondering what the engine noise.
Sorry?
I wondering what the engine noise was. It's playing outside.
Yeah, we've got planes doing night flights tonight. So we're very close to Newcastle International Airport here, as you know, and someone's up there doing night circuits. You like this plane better? It's got a little bit more poke. A little bit faster than this one that I'm in, but hey ho. That's pretty out there, isn't it? We saw the Faro Airport, Portugal. Nice crowd with from SA. Faro, nice. I'm sure we will take plenty of time to have a look around Spain very shortly. Thought I'd leave it a little bit. We're now in Chile again. Hey. In Chile twice in a week. Oh, there's Quasi Archers there as well. Welcome. Tarnish, hello. Tarnish is here. Trying to see everyone. Capoustic is here now as well. There's TwoCats coming up. No, it's chilly. Look, there's snow ahead. It's definitely chilly. Goodnessig, hey, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in on a Friday evening. Not my normal flying time. I'm here courtesy of Mr. Murph.
What's your airspeed at?
Oh, not very good, mate. I'm being very slow for some unknown reason. Welcome to the stream. I'm not going very fast at all. It's because I'm still climbing. I was just watching out. I was just taking in the views.
It's all too easy sometimes, isn't it? Just to get lost in the roaming mountains and clouds and trees and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, look at it. You know, you've got plains, you've got hills, you've got lakes, forests, snow-capped peaks.
It's quite spectacular.
Spectacular, spectacular. There are some valleys. There are also some little short hills you can get caught in by the looks of it. That's Whoosh Blammo, hello. Black Diamond says the controls are there to see, and inside the terminals have done as well. Oh, nice. I like it when they do the terminals in airports. What a beautiful aircraft. I'm definitely going to get this one. I'm definitely going to get, even though, you know, it's been provided to us for free, I'm definitely going to buy this one when it comes out. This is nice. Thank you, Bork. And now it's definitely, the sun is over the yardarm in most of the places now. Cheers.
Skål.
Stante. Slanche. Prost skål. Bottoms up, Governor. Oh, thank you so very much, everyone. We've hit my little sub goal, my little baby sub goal of 110. Thank you so much.
You did a thing.
I did a thing. I hit a goal. Thank you, guys. Gregor, this is the SWS Vans RV14. soon to be released. It's a kit plane, been sort of around since about 2012. Will be released at a date to yet to be announced. There are two types of versions, one with a tricycle landing gear and one with tail dragger. The tail dragger's having some issues at the moment. It's a bubble cockpit. It's got modern avionics. You know, I'm not a modern avionics girl, as you know, but it has all of that jazz. But the view from the cockpit is just incredible. Let's just check my fuel, actually. Change tanks. This plane is going to be incredible. I've got to try and VR this weekend. And it's even got
what you're doing then.
Yeah. Put the old shade out. Keep my sun off my head. Very cool, isn't it? We will do the ejection of the canopy at some point. As I mentioned earlier, Patagonia is an area that's actually controlled by both Chile and Argentina. Even though that you are in parts of Chile and parts of Argentina, they are both responsible for the upkeep and the management and the running of the area and keeping of the national parks. Stunning, isn't it? Oh, there's another fast plane. There's Tarnish in the Hawk. Spirit Girl 7 down there in the C208. Flying Midge is there as well now. I can see you now. She's nimble, that's for sure. You can fling her around. Very nimble. Brilliant, isn't she?
It's the sort of plane that makes you want to fly enthusiastically.
Two more things, Ali. The western side of Torres National Park is covered by the southern Patagonia ice field, the world's second largest continuous extrapolar ice field, home to the guanaco camelid, closely related to the llama. Nice. I will be getting one of these released for sure. What's the ceiling? Don't know. Haven't got a manual. I just saw Maria running down here singing. I know it's the Alps, but can we get the canopy back on this one?
Yeah, the only way to put your canopy back on once you pop it is to literally restart your flight at the moment.
Yeah, so we'll do it at the end. You can't put, once you pop it, it's gone. It's quite explosive. But we'll do it
Fun,
just
though.
Yeah. But the wind noises are really good, so. Brian, there's some hills ahead. The hills are alive with the sound of airplanes.
Brum brum.
Brum brum. The droning they make you fall asleep. It's not quite Coldplay, but there you go.
Nah, close enough.
Live weather has a 58 knot headwind. Oh my word. From the Vans where it can go to 18,000 feet. Morning, Oz Nomad. Where are we flying? We are flying in Patagonia, Oz Nomad. Good to see you, my friend. Oh, 50 sucks. Yeah, that's why we didn't use live weather. Oh, but look at this again, guys. We've seen some sights this week, haven't we? We'll have to keep an eye out for For a Goblin Zeus landed on a hillside. It tends to be doing this thing. Whoa, someone just went upside down past me. Is that a TwoCats?
Possibly. I might have an inner ear thing going on.
Oh, how pretty is that, guys? And girls, look at that. Here comes Slime Midge. Scenery spike coming up looks impressive. Doesn't it?
Almost rude not to do a little bit of valley running at this point.
On my way.
Oh wow, this is pretty. When you get that little bit lower, it's very pretty.
What airplane? This is the Vans RV14 by SWS. Oh, that is a very impressive spike, isn't it? Wow, look at that one.
I know. See, I don't have that on my screen.
Yeah, it's on my 11 o'clock as well, Nightset. It's really nice, Oz. So obviously it's this is very much pre-release beta. We don't have a release date we can give you, but it is a lovely little aircraft. It's really nice. This is I'm gonna try in VR, and I'll give you my VR update when I see you all on Tuesday. Oh, look at that beautiful emerald green lake in there. Oh, look at the colours and everything. Oh, it's Magic Mike, says Fly Darren. I think that might be like a curry implement to help out, right? I did a roll and I'm still alive.
Tank check.
Tank check. Yeah, I'm alright. Alright for a few more minutes. Thank you for the reminder. And
Yeah,
if you
no,
need...
I just swapped mine because I had about 13 left on the right, 15 on. Oh yeah, 13 on the right, 15 on left.
Doesn't that lake look lovely?
Oh wow, that begs to be landed on by a floaty plane.
It does, doesn't it?
Ah, there we go. Now I see that land spike.
That look, it's just beautiful. Flying Midgie says, I'm going for a lake landing. That's pretty.
We may have to come back with gooses.
I think yes, definitely. Certainly, we can do like we could do the fjord side as well. Because I don't know if you know,
yeah.
but the other side of Patagonia to where we're on, the other side of the Andes, it's all fields and water national parks.
Oh, we'll have to do that for our next one, Ali. We'll have to do our
Yes.
next. We'll take the floaty planes.
Floaty planes. We'll take the goose. I think we should take the goose because the sounds of that goose. Oh, look at the glacier coming out, guys. I'm off beaten track, but look at that glacier coming up. There's another one over to the left. And the cans.
One thing I love about this flight sim is I may never get to see these things in real life with my own eyes. I mean, this is close as I'll ever get, but I mean, it's absolutely gorgeous.
Kraut is with the JU-52. Iron Annie with floats. Superb. Pull the RPM back a little bit as we come down. Going to have a look at this glacier. Our world is a magnificent place. And as you say, I might not get to see all this in my real life eyes, but you get the sense of it, don't you? Sun is up. Look at the colours of the water. You can see obviously the emerald, the mineralness of the water. coming down from the moraines. Oh, there's Tarnish. How pretty is this here, guys? I mean, this is not even that high. This particular area. It's only like... Let's go down and have a look, I think. Oh. What do you all think? Has many of you flown this area before? This is my very first time ever in any sim flying in Patagonia.
I'm going to try and land on that glacier off to the right.
I'm going to try to. I don't know how bumpy it's going to be, but I might do. I'm going to do a touch and go on that glacier.
Well, I've got to maintain my reputation as the master of disaster, so I'm going to got to do these things every now and then.
Well, there are penguins that are near our next airport. So, sorry, flamingos, not penguins. Fly Darren's put me off with penguins. I don't think there are penguins here, but there are definitely flamingos further along in the national park on one of the lakes. I've never been able to see much fauna. The only person I've ever seen trying to look for the fauna other than Murph was Captain Arash, and he saw some geese and then crashed.
Funny thing is, I'm looking at my screen, looking at your screen. I can see the differences between the various graphics setting levels.
Midgie is down on the lake. Nice one. Oh, look at this. We're going to see how bumpy it is. This is the Spike National Park. It is now. Aussie Coffee Bean, g'day. Penguin in Antarctica, yeah. We're in Patagonia. Soaring AJ is subscribed for 8 months in a trot and 7 months streak. Thank you, Soaring AJ. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you, mate. Welcome in, Aussie Coffee Bean. Yeah, no, we're in Patagonia. Currently in Chile. Yeah, we're going to try and land on the glacier just for shizzles and giggles. Trying to keep it PG friendly as always. Good day from Yankee Sierra Hotel Lima. You can find them in Argentina, South Africa, Galapagos Island, Australia, and New Zealand. Don't forget New Zealand. New Zealand have penguins. So, possums. Need to talk about possums. I always thought, apart from the ones that are in floofies, I slept in a car on South Island, New Zealand when I was driving around down there. It's lovely, just parked by a side of the beach, looking at the stars and everything. And I woke up, and I woke up with a possum staring at me through my windscreen. I didn't realise they were that big. Scared the living bejeebus out of me. So you're at 846, okay. You're at 900. Nice long runway, you're right. Watching people come across the glacier. He's down, he floats! Nicely. It's Echo Charlie 1. Here comes Muse fan. 5 strikes down. Are you down, Ritty? Did you do a touch and go?
I'm doing an impression of a hovercraft at the moment.
Yeah, just take it nice and slow. Just ease it off when you come in. Skis on standby. It's nice at Shell Harbour. I'm only 80k north of there in real life. Comes a Cody.
Tell you what, if you set this up with the flaps right and you get your power right, you can literally just hover
in.
off the deck. Literally, you just hover.
Yeah.
Was it about 50 feet off that whole glacier with full flaps down and just using engine power, just literally staldy fly along the length of it.
I'm not so sure about taking off uphill, but certainly we can probably do a takeoff downhill. And here they come, Tarnish. Whoa. Spirit Girl 7 is down. Nice. Please do a 360 outside. Okay, I'll try. Oh, my camera's not the greatest. Why does it always reset the speed? Dangerous. Yeah. You're welcome. You have the tail dragger. There is a tail dragger version of this one, but it's not really ready to go. So let's see how we do. Let's give it a punt.
Oh, you're going for an uphill. Ooh.
Oh, yes. Bounce off over that ridge over there and see if we can get off.
I'm seeing my bad influences rubbing off on you. Good to see.
Yeah, it's all right. A little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump. A little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump, but we're away. We're in the air. Yeah, wasn't too terrifying. Hey, Gregor is in the air as well. 6 Knots is here too. Hey, 6 Knots. Been a while. Right, so I'm way off the beaten track, right? Beaten track's over that way.
Only a little bit, not by much. It's fine. It's fine. Cheers, happy Friday.
Cheers, everybody. Happy Friday.
I would clink my beer, but unfortunately I don't think I can fit it through the microphone.
Don't have to do. You can do a nice climb out around about 1,000 feet per minute. That's nice.
It's not too shabby. Not too shabby at all.
Oh, I see another Spike National Park over there. That's an impressive glacier, isn't it?
Just a little bit. Just think the amount of gold underneath that thing as well.
Oh, amazing. Try not to go too, try and keep everything in the green as we climb. Quite a lot of spikes in the terrain down here. Uncle Willem. Good evening, Alison, and cheers all. I'm sipping a my Bock beer, a little early but tasty. I will join soon. Great stuff. Good to see you. Thank you for following, Jan Watt. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great Friday. I hope you're all looking forward to the weekend. You'll be fed up of me by tomorrow night. 4 streams in 8 days? What is Alison Johnson doing? I tell you, she's going slightly cray-cray. Oh, look at the view over. I'm just going to take a little bit of a detour. Just look over that valley over there. You know, all this snow and glacier here, and then just on the other side, it drifts off almost straight into, you know, green and valleys and lakes and rivers. This is amazing.
This is where we kind of wish one of us could do a half decent David Attenborough impression.
Yeah, and I can't.
I can't for toffee either. I mean, I can do a Michael Caine, but that's probably about as close as you're going to get.
Here we have the Earharts and the Fireflies in their natural territory, investigating the greenery of the deep, dark, glacial valleys. See, I can't do it for toffee.
No, I think we both lost cool points for that.
I've never had cool points, to be fair, TCats.
I doubt that. You've still got cool points.
Oh, I don't know about that. How's the flight going, Super Typhon? Hello, my friend. It's going good. We are in Patagonia. There was another glacier on the other side of there, look. Another big glacier down there, TwoCats.
Another, you say?
Another, yes.
Oh, that view off the top of the mountain, off my left wing, across the mountains into the Blue River water. Oh, that is beautiful.
Isn't that beautiful down there? Look at that. Jamie! Hello, my friend. I say cool points gained. How you doing, fella? The wonderful, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Jamie, the London controller. Good evening, mate. I hope Sean Lego Man is okay. He's very low. I'm doing great, mate. It's Friday, and we're in Patagonia having a little bit of a mooch about.
You can't beat a good mooch on a Friday.
Yeah, having a good mooch around. Taking the place of the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Two-Toe Murphy, who's seeing to familial matters.
You make that sound really dodgy the way you just said that.
Jamie and his magic controller. I'm gonna I'll make a full version of it with the music, Jamie. Put it on YouTube. Got to come up with a name for a dog. Mordor at 2 o'clock. Isn't this amazing? Those glaciers. Look at the emerald shine to those glaciers in the ice there.
Oh, it's absolutely stunning.
Oh, I see Mordor. Yeah, Mordor. 2 o'clock. So we're flying in the new the new Vans RV14, Jamie. Not released yet. Very much a work in progress. Your mileage may vary. It may differ greatly when finally released, but it's a beautiful little plane. Beautiful.
Yeah, it looks even better. It looks even better in the livery. It gives it an extra, like, 25 cool points.
That liver is really nice, TwoCats. I like it. It's nice.
I do like the matte paint job, to be fair, with the subtle chrome red edgings.
Another glacier. So, yeah, another glacier coming up on our port side. The cat is shouting at your beer. Well, show it to her. She'll sniff it, and then she'll walk away, and she will no longer be shouting at your beer.
That's what we do with Bobcat, actually. Let him sniff it, and then he just turns his nose up and he goes, nope, not interested.
So our cat's she's deaf. She's 23 years old. But I tell you what, she can be flat asleep. And if anyone, and I mean everyone, anyone touches the toaster, she's like awake. She's on the top of the sofa with a food radar pinging. And then she don't care about the toast. She just wants the butter.
Bobcat's like that with the ice cream.
Oh. Bit of a rate on up here, so down there is Cerro Pena Grande, probably where the spike is, to be fair. Do you know what? I wouldn't mind walking up here. I know it's probably really dangerous, but wouldn't it be splendid?
Hell of a life achievement, though, wouldn't it? So what did you do at the weekend? Oh, wow, I went for a walk across the glacier. What did you do?
There's Sean Legoman there. We've got Gregor, Tarnish, Skippy, Fly Darren, TwoCats, Echo Charlie 1, Gary JF, Kraut, Musefan, Capoostic, Dangerous Brian. We've got over here, we've got Viper Strike, Druid Zeus, Goblin Zeus. We've got Capoostic, 6 Knots, Rob MCR, Rad Pilot, Randy, Ricky Ricardo. We've got Count Zepp, Ultra Kid Bro, and See You Later. Noxious is below me. Anyone over there that I've missed? Anyone down there I've missed? Anyone below there? No. Kian, good day to you. Oh, our cat loves cheese as well. And Mogget. If you can get some for your cat, they would love it. But let me tell you this. It honks to high heaven. Don't blame me when you open it and go, oh my god. But the cats seem to love it. Mogget. Excuse my ignorance. It's cat yogurt.
Oh, goodness me.
Who's my ignorance? But who's the other person talking? The other person talking today is TwoCats. Ritty TwoCats. TwoCats, he's my fellow Two-Tone Murphy affiliate streamer.
Mao. Yeah, this is my second stream of the day, so I'm being sort of... I'm going to sit in the back and quietly mutter at my plane while Addison does all the cool, clever stuff and looks awesome.
And doesn't land very well.
I don't know, your landing was pretty good. I mean, it's no worse than my atrocious landings in the DC-6 yesterday. Oh, they were shameful. I mean, the gear was down, that's a plus.
So down in that valley over there, one side is Argentina, this side is Chile. I need a suggestion for my either Sidewinders or Serpents. So we can put a vote up for you if you want. But I would say that the Sidewinders sounds cooler. What do people think? Serpents or Sidewinders? The Viper Strike's group name for his streams. definitely sidewinders by the looks of it. Sidewinders are certainly starting to pick it up.
Oh, actually, while I'm here, I just had a thought. My head hurts now.
Can I just say a great big shout out to Tailhook, who's lurking in stream. Tailhook, you are a superstar, my friend, for the wonderful work you've done on the yaw controls. It's working brilliant for us in the Electra. Thank you so much.
I'll be testing that out in the 146 when that comes out. So, I'll be breaking out my yaw controls again for the 146.
Oh yeah, it's really cool, and you know, they kindly included the Electra as well, which was
Oh, nice.
yeah, it made my day. And Tailhook pinged me to say CRC whatever it was, and there it was. The Electra was included, and has fixed a couple of things that he spotted us while we were flying. You know, like the extra engines, startup sound, and things like that. Brilliant.
Oh,
And the
very
tool,
cool.
and the tool is really cool. I also see Delta Scott lurking away. Hey Delta, sorry if I've missed everybody with my shout outs and everything. E38 there. How pretty is this there? This is nice, isn't it? So we're gonna turn off to the starboard side now. And we're going to be in Parc National La Glacière, so obviously the national park, Glacier National Park. Uncle William, we're on the West Europe server. It's just Glacier, I guess it makes that its name, right? Glacier National Park.
Oh, it's stunning territory around here. Absolutely stunning.
I just thought, well, where haven't we flown? I don't remember many of us flying out here. I want to see some flamingos, though. Obviously not up. They won't be up here on their little legs. They'll be frozen. And as you see, I am raising money for the Project Hope, to help the humanitarian crisis in Ukraine. And I'm very grateful that people cheer and subscribe and everything. But you know, if you feel that you could, rather than donating or cheering, spend £1 or £2 to help get some medical aid and everything for the that crisis, I'd rather that you spend your money and give it to a good cause at this time. I'm always very grateful, of course, but there are others in much more need than I right now. So I think we've raised a couple of £100 so far, which will help. Every penny counts. And I think £6 can help with women's sanitary products and first aid equipment. This is incredible.
This little RV's holding up surprisingly well at these altitudes, though, and these temperature conditions, though, isn't it?
Look at that there. TC, with that glacier coming down here into the valley with the lake and the moraine at the end.
I'm just seeing it. I'm a little bit further behind you.
Yeah, these RVs are handling this very, very well, aren't they?
Oh, if you find you're struggling a little bit for power, try playing with your mix a little bit as well. That'll actually help quite a lot.
Oh yeah, my power's fine. I was just my angle of attack was a bit weird because I was looking down the valley over my port wing, just dipping my wing.
Oh, that is pretty. Yeah, this is definitely float plane territory as well, isn't it?
Certainly on the left-hand side of the country, yeah. I mean, if you have a look at the a map after the stream, you'll see what I mean. It's very very Norwegian-like in that, yeah, lots of fjord. Yeah. I've never been out of the UK, only on games like this and other games I play, Euro Truck Sim and American Truck Sim. Yes. Well, I have travelled a lot. I've never been to South America though. Every time we fly somewhere, I'm like, I've missed out. I've missed out on areas. Maybe one day. You know, certainly, I mean, you know, travel really it doesn't just expand the mind. It's something that lives with you forever. It's you know, not just for work and things like that. I mean, I've traveled extensively for work, but turns out you guys made the right choice for the Sidewinders as my group name. It fits well as they're a great Viper. But there we go. It expands the waistline too. This is very true. But, you know, it's all about making memories, and some you know, travel has built some incredible memories for me over the years. It's stunning. Oh, Quacks is here as well now. Hey, Quacks. Just trying to see who's still with us. Loads of peeps. Thank you all ever so much for flying along tonight, and also, you know, being in the chat, lurking, being along here, partaking. It's amazing. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to follow this I'm going to go off the beaten... Ah, Uncle William is Quacks. Nice. I'm just going to follow this glacier down here into the valley and then turn port as we get down to the lake below. Fly along the little valley a little bit and then turn to starboard towards our next airport destination. Fly across, around the lake a little bit. Which is Lago Argentina, just below there, and the airport is Sierra Alpha Whiskey Charlie. Oh, Tin Man Sparky, hello Tin Man, how are you doing? Lovely to see you, and thank you so much for the raid. I hope you've all had a great stream. Welcome in, welcome to a slightly weird Friday night. We don't have Mr. Murphy flying tonight, but myself and TwoCats, the Two-Tone Murphy affiliates, are stealing his spot and stealing some thunder. And here we are with the Fireflies and the Earharts and everyone else down in Patagonia in the Glacier National Parks here. I'm trying to hunt for some flamingos. I bet I'm not going to find them. But welcome in, Tin Man. How you doing? Good to see you. And flying the RV, indeed, yes. Very, very kindly generated and allowed to fly this on stream for the first time. It's a lovely aircraft. Not quite finished, as you probably realise. Not quite finished yet. Don't know what the release date's going to be. Tricycle version and a tail dragger. The tail dragger's a little bit wonky at the moment, they would say, so they're holding off releasing. So SWS will release it when it's good and ready. Let's drop some heights and let's go see if we can this is the Glacier Perito Moreno, and they pushed back the release date. But isn't it lovely? Look at that lovely little aircraft here. Trim's lovely. The scenery is stunning. I've never flown in Patagonia before. Oh, I've hit the wrong button. But hey, Flying with Nick, how are you doing? They are also flying with Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, should we start to build one in real life? Ah, lovely. Well, you must share your exploits with that when you get there. Flywinick, how are you doing? Good to see you. Just gonna pull about as we get down. So there's a visual point at the bottom down there, which is Passerellas Glacia Printo Marina, where you can take nice pictures of the glacier climbing up. Thank you for following, Martin, and thank you for following Marzi Stipe. Can I just call you Marzi? Because I completely butchered that. Now, if only I can get Mint here to fly it, that would be brilliant, wouldn't it? Oh, she'd love it. No, not too late to join us, mate. We've got a little while more. Probably won't get to where I wanted us to get to. Marzi Ste. Oh, Marzi STE. Marzi Ste. I'm terrible, sorry. But welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. And putting up with my rubbish pronunciation. No disrespect intended. Right. Let's see if we can find some pinky things. Yeah, just join us at Sierra Alpha Whiskey Charlie. This Patagonia, mate, is stunning. Look at that. So airport elevation at Sierra Alpha Whiskey Charlie is about 647 feet. We'll do a left pattern. Come in runway. Ooh, I'll have a think about it, Alison. Runway 25. Runway 25. Oh, thank you, Flywinick. Thank you so very much for subscribing. That's really generous of you. Thank you very much. Right. Can we see flamingos, anyone? Let's get low and see if we can see flamingos. Probably won't see flamingos, but this area down here is meant to be Flamingoville. Lago Argentino. Yep, absolutely. Thank you, Capoustic. Is that where they are? Are they hiding down there? Dougal! Hello, my friend. Good to see you. It's going well. This place is amazing. The scenery's been lovely. Not as high and wide as we'd had yesterday with Peely and on Saturday. But the glaciers and valleys and hills and trees. Stunning. So next time TwoCats and I do a stream together, we'll do it in the Goose, and we'll go on the the other side, and we'll do water landings in the fjords.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Another huge glacier. Oh, there's an F-35 on my tail. Look at that moraine. And the beautiful, beautiful emerald green mineral water. Dwarven Egg Official, hey, welcome. Thank you for the follow. How's the flight going? It's going well. I've completely messed up the flight times though. So, we've probably got another hour or so in us. And then we'll find an airport and I will remove the cockpitus and we'll land. So turn right down here. We're looking for flamingos, guys. I'm not going to spend too long looking for flamingos, but they're around here somewhere. Now the question is, are they flying around here? We have a dangerous Brian flying us with us, Dougal. Seen them TwoCats?
Not yet. Not yet.
They were at about 1,000 AGL. Roger that. Oh, do you? Oh, I don't have any of those turned on. Boo. Oh well, that'll ruin that then. There's TwoCats there at 640 feet, getting his wheels wet.
Yeah, they need a good clean up the glacier landing.
Oh well. We'll pretend we saw flamingos. Capoustic saw them. See, I have all the markers turned off. Really? Okay. Haven't seen any, but we have another chance as we go over. Wait, the next lake we might have a chance as well. Lago Viedma. Oh, thanks. As we're preparing for a landing, make sure I'm fullest tank. I like to think we did Mr. Murph proud by picking this little route. I think he'd have liked it. What do you reckon?
I reckon he'll be happy with it.
We're landing at Sierra Alpha Whiskey Charlie. We're sort of headed there now, but we're going to go around the airport to the starboard side, and we'll do a left downwind and come in at runway 25. Runway 25. We'll take a little P&T break, and then we'll get on. We can probably get to Sierra Charlie Oscar Hotel and then call it for a night. That's probably enough.
It's not a bad wing stretch for a Friday night.
No, I think that's quite good, huh? And then tomorrow I'm back at my stream, normal time, 1400 Zulu, where Captain Arash and I will be Fly Darren says, Fauna, follow me. Roger that, Fly Darren. Look at the colours though, guys. That beautiful emerald green. About 1,000 feet, right? Tomorrow night. So Sunday morning at 2 PM, our clocks go back 1 hour. Yeah. Oh no! Fly Darren, I'm not following you to do that, mate. You appear to be in the water. Oh, that's following you literally, my friend. I hit a flamingo. Bird strike! Bird strike! So this over to our left is Lago Argentino. Medic! 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 The Fly Darren and the Flamingo. I think they both need some really, really good medical help now.
Don't we technically need a vet now then?
Maybe. DJing, hello, good to see you. We're just coming up towards Sierra Alpha Whiskey Charlie El Calafate. The POI is where I landed. Nice. It's quite stunning out here, isn't it, TwoCats?
It is. It is. Yeah. It's one of those areas you kind of you wouldn't expect to be as pretty as it is, but it is wonderfully pretty.
Yeah. They're not easy to see. No. Need something even slower and that can just literally hobble along. Flying with Nick out there. We've got so many flying along. I'm just gobsmacked. Thank you so much, everybody.
It's quite nice down here at what 700 feet as well.
I'm a little bit higher now, but yeah, I was skimming the water earlier on. Kentucky. Argentinian fried flamingo, anyone? Flamingo flamenco. So, see that road over there? Oh, sure. Follow that little road a little bit. A sea of names at the back of me, hard to make you all out. I know, so many people. You say flamingo, I say flamenco. Keeping an eye on that little road there. Road pretty much goes past the airport. It's a nice reference point for a downwind.
What a gorgeous coastline.
I know, right? I say flamenco. Flamenco, 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 flamingo.
Bananas?
Banana. Banana.
Banan. Ah!
I see. I can't eat them. I'm allergic.
No, Mr.
I am.
TwoCats is kiwis. She's not allowed to have.
Very similar to banana allergy, by the way.
Is it now?
Now, if she can eat bananas, then she's the opposite of me, because I can eat kiwi, but I can't eat banana. If I ate it, it would make me very dead.
So you can't even have any of those smoothies then, because they use bananas as a filler in a lot of those, don't they?
I definitely cannot have smoothies. I have to be very careful what I eat. So I'll tell you a really sad story once. I once went, when I was younger, bought some shampoo. Banana, noi. I washed my hair in some Body Shop shampoo, and I looked like a Chernobyl victim. My hair fell out. I had like massive cracks in my scalp. Yes. And so I said, "Well, what's in it?" And they explained it. I said, "But I'm not really allergic to it." I said, "It hasn't got anything." What the hell was that? Did you hear that noise?
No.
I had a ring noise. Don't know where that came from. But yes, I basically lost all my hair and everything. So yeah, it wasn't great. And they said, "Oh, yes, that thing called potassium extract is banana oil." So I have to. I just yeah. Water's probably as good as you can get. So that's El Calafate down there, the town of which the airport is named. Beyond it, where you guys all are at, runway and airfield in sight.
Roger Dodger, slippery weasel.
Roger, I wasn't expecting the slippery weasel bit, I must confess.
It's a carryover for when we done the around the world in 7 days. There was a slippery something. We had a slippery flip flop, slippery fish, loads of other ones, and each day was a different slippery something. And slippery weasel just kind of stuck because it makes people chuckles.
Give you a nice old bite. There's Vija Dot down there. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
I got Shoney with that earlier today. The old Roger Dodger, slippery weasel. He goes, "How am I supposed to reply to that?" Roger Dodger, slippery ferret.
It certainly is DJing. It's the RV15. Using the TwoCats literary, but it's the SWS Vans RV14 experimental home kit. Stufa, how can we join you? I'm from Argentina. Well, obviously we're in Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're on the West Europe server. And we're just about to land at El Calafate. And so apologies if you are from Argentina. I have completely and utterly butchered pretty much every name in Argentina. And I don't mean to. It's beautiful out here. Absolutely beautiful. But we're just coming into El Calafate at Sea Alpha Whiskey Charlie. West Europe, okay. So many apologies. Beautiful out here in Patagonia. Captain Arash, hello, my dear friend and navigator. How are you doing, my friend? You caught us flying through Patagonia. We're coming into Sierra Alpha Whiskey Charlie. You should see 1 or 2 people flying along today. I mean, at one point we had 314 people watching us. How crazy is that? I don't think I've ever had 314 people watching me. Have you? That's a lot. Not so much now, but still, that's what an amazing number. Looking forward to tomorrow, Captain Arash. Just under 7 hours. We're in the Vans RV14, twin-seater, side-by-side kit plane. Really nice little aircraft. So just to let you know, those of you who are flying along tomorrow, if you do pick a Carenado, I've removed them from my library. Completely and utterly removed Carenado aircraft from my library. Sorry about that, but they are just ruining my experience in the sim with their sounds. I've been very lucky. Thanks to TwoCats. TwoCats was very generous in arranging the ability for us to use these airplanes. Oh my god.
You're right there.
Yeah, just, thought I was on the different tank, but hey ho. There is the runway airfield in sight. Let's come into about 3,000, which we should be. We'll fly downwind. Airport elevation 647 feet. You're all gonna beat me in. Here we go. Circuit height.
It's perfect that we're playing for practicing circuits and things like that, because the visibility and the ability to use your wing as your ruler as such for positional, it's absolutely perfect for that.
Yeah, you can see what it's like in VR. That's obviously with 2D, and I still can't get my Toby to work properly without it crashing. In VR, of course, I can just keep the runway in sight, literally just by moving my head. Wait until she's 45 degrees behind my rear, and then I can turn in the things. Whereas obviously just moving a hat is often a little bit. They slip quite nicely as well. Okay, so mixture rich, prop forward. No gear to worry about because they're fixed unless we knock them off on the glacier. No, they still seem to be there. That's a good start. Yes, I've checked my fuel. I am on the fullest tank now. I'm slightly out of balance. So let's see how I kill this. Oh, they're all coming in runway 07. Cheeky lot. One hopes you're all having a good time flying along down here in Patagonia. I'm certainly having an absolute blast looking around at the scenery. This plane is great, and you must give me, if you can give me an email to say thank you to TC, that would be really nice.
Will do. Are you actually on the SWS Discord?
I think so.
It'll be Alex is the one you're looking for to drop a message to.
All right, I will drop Alex a nice DM to say thank you. Oh, there's a really strange. It's not me. Can you hear that noise? It's not me.
I don't hear any.
I've got a really loud noise in my cockpit. Really? Oh, I guess it would be. Need to have a little bit more of a play in this thing to learn how to bring a speed down and everything. Because sometimes there's those barn doors really are stoppers. You know
They
what I
are
mean?
quite efficient, aren't they?
I mean, literally, you're like, oh my god, I've just lost nearly all the speed I ever had. I don't know if you can hear that engine noise, but that is not this RV. That's a tractor.
What was the altitude of the runway again?
647. A bit of a bounce there. Oh, she's down. Keep the pressure off the nose. Tidy her up as I come down. 647. We'll take a little couple of minutes or so for a P&T.
On final.
Roger that. I will be next thing left at the next taxiway. Quite a long way down this taxiway. Okay, so exiting the runway. Clear of runway. Everyone else is all nicely here. I'm all tidied up. Taxi lights are on. Landing lights are on. Strobes are off. Nice and tidied up. There's Lord, so many peeps. Ah, Compel Adam is here as well now. What if it's... Can't you hear my engine? It's like a chugga 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 chugga. What if it's the Spitfire behind me?
Possibly.
Oh, I know what it is. So it doesn't matter if you've got this. It's that stagger wing. Screech. Right, be right back. Quick break, and then we'll get onto the last leg, and we will land. How far is that? Yeah, we'll land at Sierra Charlie Oscar Hotel, if that's okay with everyone. A little flight up the lake, back over the mountain, past Lago Vedmar, over the top of Lago Vedmar Airport, little strip, and then we'll fly over hill into Villa O'Higgins, which sounds very Argentinian. Be right back. Hey, Monko. And back. How are we all doing? All got another leg in. Fly Darren's off. See you later. Take care. Could be the 338s. Don't know. Take care, Guznik. Take care.
Take it, buddy. Happen.
That beer came out very, very nice. Okay, so last leg then. Well,
I'm
last
still
leg
on my first tin. I'm about a quarter of the way through it.
Well, having a glass, you know, it's very nice.
Although to be fair, what one can of beer these days has me talking to lampposts, so I'm taking it nice and gentle.
Okay, let's take a wander. We'll take off runway 25.
Runway 25, Roger Dodger, Slippery Weasel.
Roger Dodger, Slippery Weasel. Now I don't know if is there a taxiway. Oh, is that a taxiway? It looks like a taxiway. Whee! Let's go and have a look. If not, we'll trundle over some grass. And why not? The question is, says Bork Chops, does the lamppost talk back? TwoCats.
To be honest, it doesn't matter if it talks back or not. It's still going to hear my life story, whether it wants to or not. It can't go anywhere.
I don't think this goes anywhere, but let's have a look. Let's have a laugh.
Yeah, so every now and then your
No,
the
I'm
Discord
going to turn
doesn't
it
come
round.
through.
Wrong way. That goes up to a traffic area. We're going to have to back taxi. Don't follow me. If you're following me, we're going the wrong way. And everyone's like, silly cow, look where she's going. Right. God,
You
so
know
many
exactly
people.
where you're going. You were testing to see if people were paying attention, weren't you, Ali? That's what it was.
Totally. Yeah. I look completely. Oh my God. As Gert Del Pozzo. I probably killed that name as well. I'm dreadful tonight. It's the beer. I reckon the beer. There's Sean Lego
Yeah,
Man.
it's the sippage. Yep. Blame it all on the
Yeah.
sippage.
Definitely. Good beer, Bork, isn't it? Even though on a short brew, that's really nice.
You're with the master of excuses, so if you just need one, let me know and I'll come up with a very eloquent answer as to why something happened.
Let's just check everything's good before we enter the runway. We'll assume we've got clearance. Alright, well, let's wander then. Try not to do a Ryanair down there. It is very nice.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Yay! Sorry,
What's up, mate?
I just had something to cheer me up from my initial debacle that annoyed me.
Have they rescinded? Have they changed their mind?
No, whole different one.
Oh,
Ooh. Yeah.
something good by the sounds of it.
Yeah.
Good
Oh
for
yeah.
you.
Something right up my alleyway. Something right up my alleyway.
Superb. Good. I'm glad because you were
Too poib.
a little sad TwoCats earlier, and I was a little bit upset.
I was a little bit dead. I was a little bit dead. The Dead Sea salty. Still am,
You
to
were.
be fair, but.
Tomsus, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. This is the Alien TC show. We have to we'll have to come up with a proper name, TC.
Yes, we shall. We're gonna. We should start doing one of these like once a month or something.
Yeah, I think so. Not
Because to
necessarily.
be fair, I quite enjoy my chill out flights with you. It's nice. It's relaxing. It's like let's just go for a poodle, shall we?
Just a poodle. I'm not, Alley Cats. Well, do you know what? Alley Cats is obviously my gamer tag name, as always has been. But TwoCats and Alley Cats.
That could work. You could just call it the Alley Cat Street. Just change the Z to an S.
Yes, we could. Yeah. And Viper's been watching. How you doing, Tomsus? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Totes 3 cats. Oh, Three cats, two cats plus an alley cats, three cats. I see where your Swedish brain is going. Two alley cats. Lots. We'll have a think, but we shall come up with a little nameage for our potters, our rambles, our pootlages. Whoa! I nearly killed someone. Lana says Lana's minions. Well, she would, wouldn't she? Lana doesn't count. Now there's a Muse fan in the 414A, which I am very much looking to fly later this weekend. She's currently asleep in the Lycia cat has been incorrectly assembled pose. Oh, is she upside down with her feet akimbo? Right, we've got a little bit of a 5 knottage windage headwind, which is should be fine. Tiniest bumper flaps. There's Kufa. Hey, Kufa. Oh. Right, well, I've got a little drop of beer before we get going. It's very nice. That's not going to last. That's very nice. It's not going to last very long. Right, check fuel. Make sure I'm on fullest tank. As near as damn it. That's very good. All right.
This looks really cool. The combination of the RV14 and the Kodiak sat here. This is gorgeous.
Pretty cool, huh? Everyone's coming alongside. Spirit Girl 7 is up there already. Let's wait for the guys to come along.
When it's out and then there's a paint kit, I'll see if I can do you a livery, Alison, because it gives me an excuse to practice with my new toys I want to learn and skills I'm working on.
Oh, that would be lovely. Thank you. Really appreciate that.
You'll have to send me some images and stuff at some point, and then I'll try and put something together for you.
Cheers, mate.
By your leave, Wing Commander. Standing by for takeoff.
Alright, here we go. Got the wag-wags on. Right. I'm just going to pretend there's not a lot of people here. Let's wagons roll. Or vans roll in this case. Airspeed is alive. Nothing to see here. She wants to jump off very, very quickly, doesn't she? There she goes. There's that left tilt. Tap on the toe brakes. Let's get some air before we crash into the Kodiak. And there's Mongo, Kapustik, Ricky Ricardo, Mongo down there. Little wing wave for you guys. As we head up over Lago Argentino. Look behind us at everyone taking off. This is incredible, guys. Huh? 300 feet. Flaps up.
It's an absolute cavalcade of aircraft.
Cavalcade of aircraft. Good name. Good word for Friday evening, mate.
Yeah, a bit big for this time, and I think I've just put my last brain cell to sleep now.
Incredible. I've really enjoyed this, TwoCats. Thank you so much for arranging this with SWS. This is a fabulous little aircraft. Fabulous.
Well, I figured it'd be right up your alley because it's not a particularly OTT aircraft. It's fun to fly. It's got character. And it's just good for just having a good old little jolly around when you just want to have a nice, fairly relaxing flight.
It's great. Love it.
And it's one of those ones wherever I can, I will sort of jobbies because I mean, let's face it, we're all in it to try and just bring together nice flights, do stuff for the community and stuff like that. And if we can give a little bit of extra sets of eyes on new aircraft that are coming out, so everyone has multiple opinions of an aircraft, the more the merrier, right? It helps people stay informed on whether or not it's a worthwhile purchase.
I think this is a purchase, definitely. And I'm not saying that because they provided it to us. It's lovely. Trim's lovely. It flies.
Hey, for €15, it's a pretty good price.
This is a Stearman type bargain.
Mm-hmm. Although caveat to that, it's €15 on SWS website, 20
elsewhere.
everywhere else. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. So, if you're interested in the vans when it comes out, I think she's a. I think that's got
the
an
aircraft
alley.
I'm going to be practicing my VAT sim stuff in.
Good trainer aircraft. But it's got a bit of oomph as well if you need it. There's Tarnish.
There must be an update for the F-35 because I'm seeing a generic.
Oh, there has been an update this week, yeah.
I save my updates for Saturdays because that's the day when I'm not using my sim.
Fair enough. I have loved my new internet upgrade, I must tell you.
What you got now?
I've got it's a BT package. It's the BT 900. Ooh. So 900 megabits down, 1300 megabits up. And I get about 890 megabits per second.
Oh, tasty. Yeah, every now and then you cut out on the Discord for me. I see you talking on the stream, but I don't hear you on the Discord.
Oh, sorry. It's because I have Ali finger. Yeah, it's because I'm pressing a button.
Yeah, I've got mine set to push to talk as well.
And I've got a very sore finger. 900 megabits, yeah.
Oh, you got a boo-boo.
A boo-boo? Yeah, I've got a boo-boo on my finger, yeah. Look at the colour of this water, guys. Look, so many people's fireflies as far as the eyes can see. And mine are tired now because I've had Biru.
Biru.
Paparazzi, hello. Good to see you. It's all these people have snuck in. That's just beautiful down there, you know.
I feel like this is actually quite a nice little plane as well. If you want to learn formation flying as well, this is quite a nice little platform for training basic formation flying as well.
Yeah, never really done it. So, I think I'd have to do it in VR though.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot easier in VR, for sure. And to be honest, a good throttle helps quite a bit as well.
Still getting on right with your Bravo?
Oh, I love the thing. I've fully disconnected my 1600M. I even use my Bravo for my jets and stuff now because the feel's just a lot better and the resistance is nice. I can definitely control my aircraft a lot easier with the Bravo.
Yeah. I'm still hoping they'll one day release their pedals.
Oh, eventually they'll get to it.
One or two aircraft in the sky.
Yeah, just a few.
So a little flight tomorrow afternoon with me and Captain Arash. We are flying from St. Louis in Senegal down to Dakar for a quick stop.
Are you still doing full manual hand flying?
What now? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you are incredibly stable.
Oh. Honestly, if I take my hand off the controls, you'll see it's me.
Yeah, it does have that left-hand drift.
Yeah, it does. But yeah, no, hand flying. She's beautiful to fly. I've got no forward pressure or back pressure at the moment. I am climbing a little bit, but, you know, trim her down. She's great. Wonderful little aircraft. No, I love her. I think she's great. So I think we've got about 7 hours of flying tomorrow. There or thereabouts.
Oh, that's only a short flight for you.
It's 2 legs tomorrow. The little flight down to Dakar, and then they stayed for 48 hours to give the engine repair, and then they flew off to Gao in Mali. So we're going to be doing that stretch, which is going to be a challenge because there's very little to see apart from dusty sand. So, but at least we'll have good weather tomorrow. So, I hope that the auto gyro pilot doesn't kill us halfway through the flight. That was quite something, wasn't it?
I had that yesterday with the DC-6. It done some weird things in the old gyro pilot. It just went nope.
Change fuels. Oh, it just died on me. It was like the alt hold became what's the word I'm looking for? Basically a speed brake.
This is actually
strange.
very nice for formation flying stuff. If you want to learn to formation fly and get used to the basic holding, this is not a bad platform for it.
Pretty stable, isn't she?
Yeah, I mean she's got agility to her for sure, but she's not. It's sort of that middle ground between the extra 300 and the GD.
Yeah. Nice.
And the visibility helps a lot as well, to be fair. There's so little in your way out the window.
No, very, very good visibility. Like I say, I'm going to have a go at VR on this. Oh no, Tarnish, that looks like a bit... Is that a flat spin? Are you spinning? Are you... No, he's not. I thought
Nice
you would...
save.
I thought you were going for the drink. So let's bump the speed up a little bit then. Keep on course. I love her. I think she's brilliant.
Yeah, I can see me doing a lot of just chilled out GA flying in this plane.
Yeah, she's great. Live weather time looks amazing right now. I bet it does. Yes, Pruddles. I need that. I have the Bravo Alpha and Bravo 2. Yeah, the Alpha and Bravo. Yeah, I'd like the Charlies. I do have a set of old. Well, they're not old actually. Laura got my old Cytex and she bought a brand new set and gave me a new ones for some crazy reason. But the Cytex are okay. I tried the pendulums, but they wouldn't work for me. They kept disconnecting.
That's probably the next thing on my list is a half decent set of rudder. But I'm using the Cytec Logitech ones as well.
They're pretty bulletproof, really.
Yeah, they're not bad. They're not bad. It's just it's the plastic creaks every now and then. I mean,
yeah.
they, like you say, they're bulletproof. They last half a lifetime comfortably. But yeah, sometimes it'd be nice just to have something a little bit more substantial against your feet when you do have to sort of push on it a bit.
Yeah, it would.
Although I tell you what, I was looking at some of the Virpil ones. You can get some pretty good Virpil ones for less than the price of the TPR ones.
Can you?
Mm-hmm.
What USB are they on?
Normal. USB 2, I think.
Yeah, so the TPRs
So I
were
was looking
USB
at a pair
2.
of Virpil rudders.
You've got quite a few bits of Virpil, haven't you? Or am I
Just
thinking
the flight
somebody
stick.
else?
Yeah, I've just got the flight stick.
You've got the Virpil
Yeah.
flight stick. Look at the colour. Look at the colour of the water there, with supermarine spit behind us as well.
There's just a whole lot of cool going on.
There is a lot of cool going on. Look at that. But excuse my... I'm not very good flying outside because it's alien to me. After all these years of streaming now, I can say years because it's over a year. I do still not very good at flying outside.
I've got to be getting. No, I'm a good few months off yet. My 1 year return.
Can't be too far away though, can it, TC?
I can't remember. To be fair, it was September was the DC6 event, and I'd probably been streaming about a month before that. So July, July I think, around that sort of time. Yeah, because September we had the DC6 event, and it took me about a month to plan that, so that was August. So yeah, about July. Yeah, about July I think. That was a wacky thing, wasn't it?
Wasn't it just? Can't believe that the relay was September.
Yeah, it was September.
Tokyo Drift, Allison.
I've got something planned for the 146 when that comes out.
The BAE 146.
Yeah, BAE 146 Whisper Jet. Yeah, I've got something quite interesting planned for that when that comes out.
You'll be sad to know that my Laura she doesn't count the BAE 146 as a proper airplane.
What is that? Got engines, it's got wings, it's got landing gear.
Not my words.
Airline?
No, not my words, mind. But four piddly engines with a wing on top of the airplane is not a proper airplane, apparently.
The funny thing is, it only actually needs 3 to fly. That's why it's so quiet.
I don't mind it, and I've flown it a lot to Paris, or used to fly it a lot to Paris from Newcastle. They've changed them now to Embraers, but yeah, I didn't mind them. But every time I got on it, she moaned about it. I don't know what she's got against it other than it's not a proper aeroplane. All right, we'll have a look at real weather in real time, just because, but then I might put it back. So real weather, real time, live weather, or a bit of a bumpage. It's pretty, mind, isn't it?
Oh, that is very pretty. Oh, look at the reflections on your canopy.
I know, right?
I don't get that quite as nice.
Pretty nice, huh? Make sure we got a B and a D to make sure that we're at the right altitudes. What time is it in real life? It's pretty. If I remember, I don't know why, but I seem to recall the Vans is not certified for night flight in the original POH.
I don't know. We'd have to double check that on the website.
It also wasn't originally certified for aerobatic maneuvers.
Nope.
Thank you for following, Vocality. Hello, welcome in. Happy Friday. I hope you're looking forward to a fantastic weekend. You join us on our last leg. This is going to be our last leg today. In Patagonia. We'll probably change the... I'm not going to land in the dark in this if it's not... if you can't see anything, but... because I think our last landing probably isn't lit. So it'll probably be a little dangerous in the dark.
Could be interesting.
It could be interesting. Could be... Oh, look at that flying there. Yeah, I've got to try this in VR, mate. I really have.
Well, at some point I'm going to have to try and get a decent desk mount for my flight stick, because it's so high on my desk, my arm, elbow, wrist position is not conducive for comfortable.
Apparently my landing rates have been 49, 53 and 50.
Oh, that's not bad. Especially in an aircraft you're not familiar with.
I've never flown it until today. The only thing I did when I got home today was start her up. To make sure I could start her up. And that was it. Change tanks. That's very pretty out there. That's look good, isn't it? Sorry, Spitfire, I wobbled my wing a little bit there. I'm trying to get... I'm just not very good at flying outside.
It's Floyd's fault. I rather enjoy these matte look paint jobs now.
Very nice. It is very nice. There's a Ryan there, look. Another glacier coming up. It's the ice first. Just so many people. I've got, who have we got? We've got Echo Charlie 1, Gary JF, Paparazzi, Fly with Nick, Mongo, Ricky Ricardo, Quacks, Kraut, Spirit Girl 7, Muse Fans, Scorpio 49, Tarnish, Vija Dot. We've got Count Sepp there, Really TwoCats, Sean Lego Man, Kufa, Ultra Kid Bro, Rad Pilot Randy, Viper Strike, Dangerous Brian. Amazing. Thank you all so very, very much for making TC's and my first ever joint TTM affiliate stream a huge success, I'd say.
I think that wouldn't be an incorrect statement.
Amazing.
Oh, Mongo found some bits.
Mongo, oh, is he? Oh dear. Mongo,
Oh, yeah.
are you?
Oh, there's a thing you got to do now, Ali. It's a thing that started on my stream, and if Mongo's doing it, you've got to come up with an imaginative story stroke thing where Mongo found bits. So one would be Mongo was hunting behind the sofa, and just beneath the third pillow to the left, he found some bits.
Oh!
Yeah, it turned into a thing.
Alright, I'll come up for it later then. Skeptic Canton, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Skeptic Canton. Happy birthday to you.
Hip
There we
hip
go.
hooray! Hip hip
Hip,
hooray!
hip, hooray!
Hip hip hooray!
Hooray! Happy birthday, darling. I hope you've had an amazing day.
Myself and Ali are available for birthdays and weddings upon request.
In separate, probably we'll be sent to different countries away from
that's
the
the one.
birthday party. Yeah.
Hey, free holiday to Australia. All right, I can deal with that. "15 days to go. 15
15.
till I get to experience flying a plane for real."
Oh, 15 days to your discovery flight. Oh,
Something like that. 15
amazeballs.
days. Yeah, 11th of next month. So not far off.
Amazeballs. Are you going to take like a GoPro or anything?
Yeah, I'm getting it filmed by the flight school. Mrs. TwoCats is going to be sat in the back filming it on phones as well. So hopefully,
Amazing.
I'm going to ask them if I can get a copy of the flight plan as well, and then we can do it on stream.
Oh, superb.
And there's actually a freeware scenery for the airport I'm taking off in, which is even brilliant.
Brilliant, mate. You will love it. Oh, thanks, everyone. I'm giggling a lot. Yeah. Yes, I'm sorry that wasn't the most perfect rendition of Happy Birthday in the world.
It's better than my
Biru.
version.
Biru is in play.
Yeah, see, my
Thank
one
you.
generally involves you smell like something, but we still love you. Normally it's the finisher at the end.
My Wi-Fi is so bad. Flashback to the 90s. Can you hear the dial-up sounds? Dong, ding, dong, ding, dong, ding, dong, ding.
Message received
Oh.
loud and clear, Slippery Weasel.
Oily ferret time.
Oh, oily ferret. Aha! Listen, has put her own twist on the slipperiness.
Well, you know, ferrets are quite oily, quite musky because of their oil.
Yeah.
Right, so we want to do a sharpish turn in a moment.
Yours could be. Your reply could be Roger Dodger, effervescent weasel.
Effervescent weasel or effervescent oily ferret.
Ooh, yeah, effervescent ferret. There we go.
Fizzing, effervescent fizzing ferrets.
Wow, I'm impressed. How many beers have you had and you still managed to get that out?
2.
I'm impressed. Colour me impressed. I can't even say it's over.
You always knew. It just rolls off the tongue. You always knew you had a good connection when you got the boing, dee boing, dee boing. Right, we want to hoof it to the. We want to hoof it to the right now a little bit.
Are we going full rental, are we?
No, just I mean to the right. Yeah, roll to the right.
I'll tell you what, Capu is doing a cracking job sitting on your wing. Absolutely
I know.
cracking.
I know, amazing. I'm trying not to ruin their cracking flying. I'm going to turn a little bit more to the right now. Get off the phone, Mum. I'm on the internet. When you know. Just doing a gentle banking turn.
Oh, that looks fabulous from my view. What's going on behind you, Alison? Jeez, you've got a Lightning Spitfire.
I know, it's amazing, isn't it? Isn't it brilliant? Look how many peeps. And the noise. And the views. I've been impressed. I've been impressed. Changing tanks. Oh, I shouldn't really need that on. Not at this point. Let's have a look at this airport, see if it's got any lights. I don't know if it has. No. No, it's not. The runway is not lit, so it might be a bit dodgy at dark. I mean, it's not the Alps, but man. Sorry, I've just gone quiet looking looking around again.
It's hard not to look around though, that's the problem. Oh, down to your left-hand side, the glacier and the river, and then the colour of the red rocks. Oh, wow.
Are you still at the real time, or have you gone back?
Oh, no, I'm just looking at the ground itself. You've got a glacier,
Yep.
and then
Oh!
the river, and then the rocks have got a redness to them of the soil.
Yeah. Does look really nice, doesn't it? Colour me impressed.
What colour would that be? Orange, indigo, green.
Vibrant purple.
Ooh, good choice, good choice.
Yeah, yeah. Sort of goes with the sort of the purple of the lights of the head. The skies, you know, it's orange, it's amber, it's brunt. There's a nice purple sheen to the skies. How's that?
So I know what to get you then, a nice purple jumpsuit with the Allison logo embroidered on the back.
Yeah. I might look like a bloody Tinky Winky though.
Oh no, I know a bad phrase. I'm not going to say it because family friendly.
Yeah,
But-
exactly.
Yeah, you know the one.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that little lake down there, by the way, is Lake Anita.
Yeah, moving on swiftly.
Yeah, just moving on from that one. We'll go there on private chat, but
Stream. Harry Anfield sketch. Very, very, very fun.
yeah, that was not on script.
Lawnmower.
Lawnmower.
Very drunk. Oh, good shout, Sperry. Thank you.
Yeah, I
Sperry
think
bots on it.
Yeah, I'm alright at the moment. I changed a little while ago. All good. Oh, look at the colour out there now. Didn't need to. I'm okay. I'm at the right height really to avoid the big spike ahead. 8,000 feet is probably safe altitude at this point, assuming you're on the magenta line. If you're off the magenta line, I have no recommendations other than don't hit anything.
How's it going there, Wing Commander?
All right. Biru number 2, nearly complete. You really need to hear Lee Max method to remembering the names. Oh God, I'll have to look that one. Oh, watch out! That was a big bumper, cheers. Oh, that was a lot of windage there. Of course, we're in live weather now, right? So
Well, there is. You can't spell live. Oh no, hold up. No, I'm dyslexic there. I was about to say you can't spell live without lively, but yeah, you can't spell lively without live. Oh, I knew what I meant.
38 cross. 41 knot headwind. Cross headwind coming from 284 degrees. I thought that was a big clomp off.
Oh,
Oh
poor
God.
Scat.
So sorry, Ali and TC and all the hotel Wi-Fi's last entry light dial-up. Hope to catch up with you tomorrow when I get home. Take care, Skeptic. See you soon, darling. Postbox. Postbox is one of them, is it? Oh, I hate to think what the rest of them are. So the lake that's coming up ahead of us is Lake Viedma.
Hey Ali, do you actually have an official colour scheme that you've picked yet?
No. No, I haven't. Although, purple's in it. Purple's my favourite. Purple is my favourite colour. Oh, this wind is nasty. 45 knots now, 47 knots. 51 knots. Is it really? If it's family friendly, then we can say it. But if it's not, the Tinky Winky one isn't. I didn't think it would be.
No. No. I mean, it's a play on words, but yeah.
Serious buffeting. Got to be careful here, because if it's too much of a headwind, it could put us into a stalling. No, we're okay, instrument, but it's very buffety. Woof. Woof. That's really quite nasty. Just trying to keep it stabilized now.
Ragdoll physics kind of springs to mind at this point then.
Yeah, it's she's very, 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 very bumpy.
I mean, can you imagine actually building one of these for yourself, though? That sense of achievement when you finish it.
Yeah, it'd be good, wouldn't it? It's a bit like kit cars when people build a decent kit car. Drop down to 36 knots now. It's now getting very hard to see.
There are a few big lumpy bits in front of you.
There are at 8,000 feet as well. Although we should be landing at Sierra Charlie Oscar Hotel before then. There is an airport in front of you. There should be Sierra Charlie Delta Victor, which we're not landing at. We're flying over. It's the next one on from that. At the end of that lovely lake. We're actually going to land back in Argentina. Johnny Aardvark is here as well. Hey, Johnny. You know there's a mountain around where someone who's flying next to you disappears the other side of it. I mean, I wouldn't mind it in the dark if if it had an ILS. At least I could trust that, or a whatever. But it's just a dirt strip. Any objections to us going back to a few clouds? Johnny Aardvark is keeping his eyes open. Well, if you're tired, Johnny, just, get tucked up, mate. Let's get prepared ahead. So, Sierra Charlie Oscar Hotel airport elevation is 899 feet. Runways is a hard runway. It does have aprons, does have taxiways and parking. At the moment, November Oscar Alpha Alpha weather reckons it's 290 at 7. Really? 290 at 7? I don't think so. I don't think so. Trying to keep the blue side up right now. Yeah, no, we're not landing at this one. We're landing at Sierra Charlie Oscar Hotel. Few at 4,000 feet. QNH is 1012. 10-mile visibility. Should be good. Apart from the fact we won't be able to see the darn thing. Oh, well, thank you for flying with us, Johnny. Telling me I'm off course. Really?
You picked a perfect spot to fly this though, Ali. I tip my hat to you.
I'm going to have a look at the... Oh! Oh, bright lights. I want to look at the lake. Look at that lake. Sorry, I have to have a look at the lake.
It's rude not to, right?
I'm afraid so. It's rude not to. Look at that. Get my B's and D's. Trim down. So there is an airstrip down there. We're not landing at it. Another glacier running over there, look. Pretty area, pretty area. Hey, Hey, Ludicrous TR. We are heading towards Sierra Charlie Oscar Hotel, which will be our final destination this evening. What is the airport? We actually departed from Sierra Charlie, India. Which was Punta Arenas in Argentina. We've flown in and out of Argentina and Chile, and we're going to be landing at have I said the wrong one? Which one's this one? Yeah, so we're going to SCDV, so we're going to land at... Not that one.
Not that one then, yeah?
Oh, it's because I didn't pick it, so it's the next one, which is Sierra Charlie Oscar Hotel. That'll be our last landing.
That sounds like the TC sat-nav kicking in. Not that one.
Not that one, no. Oh, Ludicrous TR has redeemed a hydrate. West Europe, mate. So, exclamation mark server. So we are literally flying over Sierra Charlie Delta Victor right now. And then we'll have another 57 nautical to run to Sierra Charlie Oscar Hotel on West Europe. So, the question is it hydrate with Ribena or beer? Beer. That beer's too good. Beeroo. Beeroo was the answer. I'll have to confess, though, TC, that my sort of route planning was repeat closest airport, Sierra Charlie Delta Victor. It's literally down there, just ahead of us, a little dirt strip.
Was it a bit ambitious?
There, Sierra Charlie Delta Victor, right down here, which is Largo Vietma airstrip. I wouldn't say it was randomized or like dart thrown at the thing, but I picked an area that I'd never been to, and then randomly looked at what looked nice places on a satellite map. I think it worked. I think it worked. It was a little bit my hooky by crooky, but don't land here. That's it. Yeah, don't land here. One might freeze one's woolies off. As in woolly clothing, not anything else. Before you lot get started. Marcus McClue is up there as well. Hey Marcus, I don't know if you're with us, but if you are, welcome. We're going to Sierra Charlie Oscar Hotel. We are indeed. Yes. Now, it doesn't really matter really about the weather, the runway. I think we'll go straight in runway 34 on the grounds that it's a crosswind. Now, I don't know what it's... Oh, very fast aircraft approacheth. Marcus McClue, hello, welcome in. Thank you for being here with us, and thank you for flying along. I hope you're doing well.
I've had a cracking a number of people flying along tonight on the stream though. It's like well impressive.
Isn't it just?
I don't think I've ever seen this many people flying along. Not when I've been in H-Stream, if that makes sense. Wow.
Yeah. No, so I think this is the most of it. I'm going to say the running into, flying into Oakland after I completed my first ever round the world flight in the Mooney. I think we had quite a lot of people following us in there, which was incredible. One of my most significant experiences in the sim to date. If not, we'll parachute, yeah. Well, obviously, as we get clearer to Villa O'Higgins, I will eject the canopy just so you can all hear the wind noise. Apparently, it's even better in VR. So, Mr. Musical Madness, good morning, my friend. How are you? So, there is a lake on the way in, so we'll just fly along the lake. In between the valley. Great flying tonight, Mrs. Ali. I now have to help the missus unload the truck. Have a wonderful stream. Well, thank you so much, Paparazzi. We will see you soon. Remember, I'm on tomorrow afternoon at 2 p.m. UK time, 1400 Zulu, for the leg 11 and 10 and 11 or 11 and 12 of the Amelia Earhart Around the World Tour with Captain Arash and I as we fly from St. Louis to Dakar, and then Dakar to Congaroso, which is Gao in Mali. Awesome. Hopefully I can work lurk. No worries. That's so pretty. There's a mountain peak over to the left there called Fitzroy.
Does it fit Roy though?
I don't know. I don't know many Roys these days. Used to know a Roy back in the day.
Yeah, it's a name you don't hear often these days, is it?
No. Because I guess it's short for Royston and stuff, isn't it?
Possibly.
A few names you don't hear these days. Tired, extremely tired. I had a 16-hour flight Tuesday and 3 shows from Thursday evening. Oh my god, my friend. You should certainly have your feed up. Who's Roy? Well, I don't know, but something fits him. Royster. Oh, there's not by end of F18. I need a bag of crisps. Oh, I had a bag of crisps earlier, but they were just what were they? They were sort of Asian, sort of super whatsits. As in, they were very big and very nice. 87 more to go. Crikey. Ross.
Were we planning to land?
We are planning to land at Villa O'Higgins, which is Sierra Charlie Oscar Hotel. It's our next landing. And that'll be it. You know, and then another day, perhaps we can pick it up and finish off.
We'll just have to come back in the Grum and Goose, Alison.
Yes.
I mean, the hardship. Oh no, we'll have to come back in the Grum and Goose. Oh, the humanity.
I know, right?
I know, right? The life of a streamer, I mean, oh, it's yeah.
Hey, Defiant Prawn! Defiant Prawn was very upset the other day when he found out that there's another streamer who does like PC builds called Defiant Prawn. The horror of it! The horror of it.
I know, right? There's another one that's got TwoCats with an O as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they popped into my stream ages ago. I went, the person that took my name, and I'm like, double checked. It's like, dude, I've had it longer, mate. Seriously.
Royston Shimmerlan. Well, who'd have thunk this was all the way down here, as pretty as it is?
This
They
is
do
surprisingly comfortable at 10,000 feet.
It is, isn't it? I'm doing 134 at, yeah. Nice. Beautiful down here. Apparently you do like flying tours down here. Start off in Chile, and you fly down the Andes and end up flying through Patagonia and going to where we started. Royston Shimmerlan. Friend at school. Craziest name. I'm trying to think of the craziest names. I mean, some strange... I mean, not strange, but very unusual names I went to school with. So, I think it's still an unusual one. Gabriel is a very unusual name for the 60s. To name your child Gabriel, I thought was a...
The weirdest one, the one that probably stuck with me most is Seth.
Yes, I knew a Seth, but he was from a farming family. I think you probably are, guys. You're ahead. Yeah, you're going the right way. I went to school with Laurence Olivier's granddaughter. He was very posh. Oh, and I had a Henrietta. Don't hear Henriettas very much these days, do you?
Georgina, that's another one.
Yeah, Georgina. Yeah, I went to school with the Georgina. Seth, S-E-T-H. Yeah, it's quite an old 16th century. I went to school with a Seth. Actually, one of my Sydney. Well, yeah, we've actually got Sydney or Moving Pigeons. Sydney OSB from Cape Town. He's a Sydney, so we know one of those. Actually, one of the girls that I worked with when I was at Sage. Her son is called Seth, and he's probably what, 6 or so. Cuthbert, Algernon, and Horace. Oh yes, good names. Horace. There was a ELO song about Horace, wasn't there? There was a Horace in a ELO song.
Cuthbert Algernon.
Georgina, love that name. I had an uncle Horace, says Odd Nomad. Wow. Ignatius. Xavier. Or Xavier, as they would call themselves. Horace the Hungry Spider. Destroy, thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well and have a great weekend. We're coming to the end of our stream this evening, as we've been flying through the wonderful scenery of Patagonia in the SWS Vans RV14, kindly lent to us to fly along and show off to people. I hope people are impressed with it. I've been certainly being impressed with it. It's been a super, super, super aircraft. Biggle's best friend forever was algae, as in Algernon. Lakehead is Lake O'Higgins, named after the Irish Chilean war hero Bernard O'Higgins, who helped Chile gain independence. Horace goes skiing. I remember that. Viper, these factlets are brilliant, my friend. Thank you so much. Really helpful. Thank you. Really interesting, and I hope everyone's appreciating the little factlets that Viper's giving to everyone. Bertie and Ginger. I had an auntie Ginger. My nan was an Alice. My grandfather was an Albert. And my father was technically Charles, but everyone called him Chuck. Very Americanized name for Charles. It's going to be huge news coming soon. I know. Can I say I know? I already know. I won't say, obviously. I won't spoil your thunder, but I do know. Yeah. I was involved. I was involved in making the recommendations. So everyone's going to be... I think everyone's going to be really pleased. I'm certainly very pleased. Okay, so... Oh, a little bit of a wobble there. Biggles was my introduction into aviation and never looked back. Oh, Biggles was cool when I was little. This is a beautiful plane, but there's a goose out there. I know. So the choice was this or the goose. I think we made the right choice this time, TC, but the goose next time.
Oh goodness, yeah. We've definitely got to do something fun with that goose.
I mean, look at there's so many lakes and fjords. Even this side, I mean, this is not the fjordy side. So we want to fly up that valley.
If we have enough time between when we do it, I could knock something together scenery-wise for us to try and land in or get our plane to stop by on water and stuff. We could call it the TC and Ali Floaty Challenge.
The Floaty Challenge. Oh, I like the sound of that.
We could put it on a couple of lakes along the flight plan.
Yeah.
And then we could put the scenery together. And then we could put it on flightsim.to with all the scenery in and the flight plan. And then we could have all these little things we could try and do.
Nice, Sue. I'm going to come down, fly along the
valley. We
valley.
could make a mission or a flight thing of it.
Yeah. Discovery.
Exactly. How's that sound for a cunning and devious plan? Because I could knock something together.
I think it sounds a great cunning and devious. No balk. Not like lawn darts on water. What's she like? Suggested we all go crashing in the water, TC.
Balk has seen my flying, so it's not a big leap to sort of assume that lawn darts in water might turn into a thing. But yeah, no. If we've got enough time, if there's enough, we'll have to have a sit down and talk about it. But now I could do something scenery-wise for it. I could put something on the lakes, maybe some boats or stuff. We could do something. We could do something for, and then we could put it on the TTM website or something or whatever. We'll have a talk about it, and then we'll go, Murphy. We've done a thing.
We've had a plan. We've done a thing. We had a thought. We've been conniving and cunning. We have a plan of the cunning.
Yeah, what we'll do is we'll tell Gibbo. We won't tell Murphy. Then Gibbo will put it on the website, and then Murphy will stumble across it when he looks at the website next. You can see his face with that.
Yeah. We did a thing on your website. You know what now? Hey, I can upload it.
Yeah.
I have the permission. The colours of that hillside. I have quite a lot of snow out at the moment, but oh, I bet it's put me into Winter Wonderland, hasn't it? Hang on.
But the possibilities are limitless. I'm sure we could come up with something clever and cool. That's half the fun of learning the scenery stuff. I can get ideas like this and actually do something about them now.
Oh, yes. B and a D. Look at the reflections. Right, landing lights can come on. Let me check my fuel tanks now. I need to change my tanks to fullest tanks as we prepare for landing. Landing lights are on. Seatbelts and harnesses are secure. Everything's where I need it to be at the moment. Okay. When the Murphy's away, the alley and TwoCats will play. Trey in the upright position. Oh, look at that, though. Yeah, you're right. The colours on the hillside as we come past. The greens, the browns, the whites, the snow, the grey. Perfect.
It's such a series of contrasting colours that you wouldn't expect to find in nature, but they do occur. It's like, wow.
Yeah. This whole area is stunning. Stow, click, stow. Please sit down. Remember after landing, be careful when opening the overhead luggage. Your stuff may have shifted and will bonk you on the head if you're unlucky. So technically flying right along the middle of the Chilean and Argentina border as we head up here. With Villa O'Higgins at the end. Sierra Charlie Oscar Hotel. Alley Cats and TwoCats Flights International would like to thank every one of you for flying along with us tonight on this rather special occasion of our very own first TTM affiliate stream. Whilst the Murphy's away, the Cats will play. Thanks everybody for being here tonight for the cheers, the subscriptions, the gifts, the lurkages, the fun, the laughters, the entertainment, Viper with some of the facts of reporting, the crassages when we were trying to fly the flamingos. I salute your attempts to find them for me. Story that ended in carnage. In the event of a cabin pressure failure, oxygen masks will drop from the ceiling and untangling them will annoy you before you die. If you can't untangle them, strangle the person next to them with them. It's been beautiful. Not quite the narrow, winding valleys that we've had with the last couple of weeks. Oh, fly with Nick. That's really kind. Thank you. Oh, that's super. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. Fly with Nick has gifted 5 tier 1 subs to the community and has gifted 5 in total. It's gifted out to the Dark Myth, Ricky Ricardo, Strap21, Johnny Aardvark, and Oz Nomad. So if you did get a gift sub there from Fly with Nick, please remember to say thank you. That's lovely. Thank you very much indeed.
Hopefully we'll have done Murphy proud this evening.
I think so. He'll tell us off if we haven't.
True. Right, Ali, TwoCats in my office now. Yes, Murphy. Yeah. Yes, Murphy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, did a thing. Murphy?
Yes, in the office.
Yeah. Yes, you did a thing. Yeah. Would you look at the state of that? And then we'll just give him some gin.
And then run.
And then run, but not Mrs. TwoCats gin. Not a Mrs. Two Tones gin, or we will die it very horribly. All right, so we're at 2,700 feet and descending. We need to be at 899 feet for land. I always hate that. You got a minute? Yeah, my boss never says if you got a minute. It's like, got a spare 5 minutes. It's like, oh well. To be fair,
Well, here we go.
He never has to tell me off, to be honest. But it's he either wants me to do something that he's not told me he's done, and I have to then retrospectively work out the requirements and tick it all up so that we can test it. Gibbo's still here.
Gibbo's here. Oh, excellent. We'll have to get Gibbo in on our cunning plan to do a thing of a thing, but not tell Murphy about the thing of a thing. So when he walks on the website, he goes, "What's this thing that's turned up from nowhere?" We'll have to get Gibbo in on it.
It's TwoCat and Ali. You've done a ting. On me ting. With a ting. I can't do Irish accents. Right, in this case, you can follow me. You can follow me. Oh, it's recorded tracker. Piper, hey, how you doing? Stop blaming everyone. Whatever it is, I'm in. So let's just say hello to...
Yes, Gibbo's in.
Karcher, Quacks, Vega Dot, Sean Legerman, Johnny Aardvark, see you later. Recorded tracker, Gregory, loads of other names up there. Noxious, Kraut, Viper Strike, Ricky Ricardo, and who have we got behind us? We've got Mongo, we've got Roger RC, we've got Scorpio Boy 9 Cooper, Ricky Ricardo's behind us with somebody else. That's probably Richie TwoCats ahead then. But thank you all guys ever so much. This has been amazing. I've really enjoyed having my time and with the TwoCats to play with you all and fly along in this wonderful sim that we get to call home. Amazing. Whatever it is, I'm in. It's a cunning thing of a thing.
We get to surprise Murphy with the thing of a thing as well.
We do, yes. So 2,000 feet. Not very far to run.
The question is Gibbo any good at lock picking? Because we'll have to try and get it installed on his PC without him knowing about it.
Well, the thing with the C208, it's very good at short takeoff and landings. So yeah, it's got power and it's got speed, but it flies just like a 172, but a bit faster. Can be a bit chonky, a bit of a chonky a burb, but not too bad. Shall we finish it off with the evening with a bit of... I don't know what any of this is like, by the way. Keep you a little bit awake. And just reminding everybody that Tina McGinty would normally be here at this time. So in Tina's honour, a little bit of disco-age.
Well, so next month's going to be a busy month for me, actually.
We are flying in Patagonia. Approximately, this bit I'm in at the moment is Argentina, and that bit to my left is Chile. But we're coming into Villa O'Higgins, Sierra Charlie Oscar Hotel, which will be our final destination of this evening. 899 feet of airport elevation. I decided not to wear the wig. I'd be scared if I met the wig, because I reckon it's sentient by now, right? So, you know, the wig is sentient. It's got a life of its own. You probably want to kill it with fire by now, don't we?
Are we sure the wig doesn't control Murphy now?
Well, it's probably like a head crab, right? From Half-Life. Probably controlling him with the tendrils of hair, wheedling their way into his earlobes.
When he's on stream next, you're going to have to say that, Alison. You're going to have to say that.
Oh, it's definitely alive, that thing. It's definitely seen better years. It's like a facehugger from Aliens.
Yeah, what people don't know is Murphy bought like 50 wigs from a fancy dress shop that closed down the road.
Yeah, but if you did that, it would have a fresh one each week rather than one that's looking decidedly radioactive. It's seen better days, hasn't it? It has seen. It's seen better days for sure. Or Trump's wig on Spitting Image. And running around everywhere. So I've just got a view of Murph's wig now. Oh, I see the runway. Runway in sight. I have to skim some trees by the looks of it. How goes it? We're doing well. We're coming down now to land at Sierra Charlie Oscar Hotel. We've had an absolutely amazing flight. Well, I think we've had an amazing flight. I've had a great time here with you guys. And the scenery's just been stunning.
It's been absolutely spectacular.
Spectacular, spectacular. Name the film.
Moulin Rouge?
Moulin Rouge, indeed. One of my favourite ever musicals.
The only musical I can watch without wanting to suffocate myself with a pillow.
Really? It's good. It's clever. It's a
I
clever
can't-
musical.
I generally cannot stand musicals. Oh, too much cheese
That's-
for me, if I'm honest.
It's a good one, though. Well, we'll see now. We'll see how we go. Epic flight again, as always. I have to take care. So see you soon, Noxious. Good to have you with us tonight. You take care, my friend, and we'll see you soon. These barn doors, I tell you.
Yeah, you got like little to no flaps. Some flaps, and then, oh look,
Lord,
there's
I'm
the anchor.
stopped. Yeah. All good, my friend. Hope you are well. Take care. There's Noxious. Everyone's all here before me, look. Ooh, a little bit of a bounce there. I'll get it. I'll get it one day. There's Gregorio. We're coming up here and pulling off the runway to the right.
Oh, Alison, there's an official trailer now for the RV14.
We shall linkage it on our streams, on our areas.
I'll send you the link now, actually, if you want.
Yeah, that'd be great. Definitely Rad Pilot Randy. We need to come back and see the obviously the rest of it, and then obviously do the other side with all the fjords and everything. I think that would be amazing. From what we've seen today, at least. I mean, look at this place. Even this place with that wonderful hillside there alongside this stripping town. There's everyone lined up as we come in. All tidied up. Landing lights can come off. Strobes can come off. Finally, November Romeo 16020 is clear of the runway. Yes, I think this would be beautiful in the Optica as well. Park and brakes can come on. And I imagine everyone's down now, right? Is anyone in the air still? Only a few. Let's see. Well, probably can't catch anyone, but anyway. Here they come. Thank you ever so much, everyone. I'm just going to check around, see who's around tonight, see who we can give a little bit of a raidage to. That was a really wonderful, even, stunning flight. Thank you, both cats, for this great flight. Good night, Nightsep. You take care, my friend. Thank you, everyone. We can't do this without you. We look to do this again. I hope that you will allow us to fly along and join us now. CIA Cowboy could be a good choice. Let me have a quick look. Let's have a look. Who can we raid? Let's have a look. Who we got? We got the Wing Glamour. Yeah, let's do CIA Cowboy. So on 29th of March, which is next week, I'm taking part in a special event. See me crash a helicopter on a Vietnam veteran special with other flight streamers and CIA Cowboy. Flights with Joel is coming along. Yeah, watch me crash a helicopter. So see you on then. See you all tomorrow, hopefully, for the next leg of the Amelia Earhart stream. Thank you to my co-host, to TwoCats.
Right, thank you. It's been an absolute blast.
Thank you, sir, for being here. Thank you to Viper for giving us some informationals along the way and really useful. Take care, everybody. I will see you all hopefully tomorrow. Have a great rest of your evening, Dave, and have a fantastic weekend if I don't see you before. Let's go and raid CIA Cowboy. Thank you very much. Do a little bit of a dance to the Tina McGinty's. Take care, everyone. Take care. Have a great rest of your day.
I've never